Yo, 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 yo. All the yos. Oh my goodness. All the yos. A Bluefish TV popping off. Got here earlier than Martz, man. He says he got here too early. Well, you sure did. You sure did. You know you're too early if you beat Mr. Friendlies himself to the chat. So, of course, welcome into you. Welcome into Martz, who came shortly after. Quadrius and Anna hanging out. Welcome. El Zutrino. Don't know that I pronounced that correctly, but welcome. Meow. Cacaw. Woof. Whatever animal noise you prefer. And Nick Mickey is here, who we'll be seeing playing shortly. But of course, for those who saw the announcement or hear from the announcement, welcome aboard. This is the Monday show. It's about to begin here. We got 7 crazy matches about to happen. So crazy, in fact, that we just had to start earlier tonight, right? We were, normally scheduled to start at 6:30. I'm like, you know what? Let's do it earlier, because otherwise I'm going to be up entirely too late on a work night, on a weeknight, rather. And I need to sleep at some point or another, at least attempt to. Even if I don't actually get there, well, I got to at least try. So, I got to try. So, but of course, up first, it will be a triple threat match of all time. It will be Martz, the aforementioned, of course, Mr. Friendlies, alongside Nick Mickey, who, as mentioned, is here in the chat, and longtime rival of Mr. Friendlies, Temfuibus. Again, which should be a matchup of all time. Okay, gonna begin with that in just about 2 minutes here. So players, make sure you get the final warm-ups in. We'll do the intro video nonsense, then we'll try to get started. Hello. I don't know if that Temfuibus is actually here. So we're working on getting that set up. We'll figure that out momentarily. But again, we'll give it about a minute and a half here, and we will, get this party started. Of course, main event tonight, right? Main event. Josh friggin' Tols coming back to the Mayhem. He'll be taking on IanKeith. That'll be late tonight. So if you're one of our European friends or on the other side of the world, as in not the US, probably want to VOD that, right? Maybe get some sleep, but but if you're feeling really degenerate, well, maybe stay up. Maybe stay up. Oh, you're so right. Yeah. Gamers don't really know what sleep is. Yeah, right? What is that? Yeah. All right, well, we're about to get the whole car's extended warranty message. All right. Wait, what does that say? Hold on, that's not what that says. Something. Whoa, Tyler for Twitch TV. Hold on. I am an unbiased. Hang on. Who did this? Who did this? Ah, damn interns. Oh my god. I am an impartial source. Let's get that cheese out of here. I'm gonna blame Temfuibus for that message. For that horrendous message, right? Trying to leak a script, come on. King, we gotta get these interns out of here, man. And it ends in a couple weeks, right? The internship, it ends. Oh my god. Alright, well, okay. Is Temp here? Has Temfuibus arrived? Can we get this party started? There we go, he has arrived. Okay. right, we're gonna do the opening video nonsense, all the pomp and circumstance, and we will, yeah, we'll get this started right now. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm muted. All right, everybody. It is time, baby, for your Monday Night Mayhem, the final one for the month of July. My God, what a summer it's been. We're going to keep this party moving here. We open this one with a triple threat match. Charlie, if you could do the honors, please. Please do better than these friggin' interns, man. There we go. That's why we keep Charlie around. He's consistent with that bell. Introductions, please. Left-hand side for this opening match is a guy who is playing his 426th Friendlies match. Been playing almost every friggin' episode since the day the first show aired with the King. And of course, as you can see, he is your host for the upcoming CTWC Canada event in Montreal. Is Mr. Friendlies, Martz. And in the middle, Martz's 380th different opponent is guy who made his debut on this program just 2 weeks ago, where he took on R75 and was able to make a good name for himself, and now he has to face the rite of passage and one of his rivals. It's Nick Mickey. And on the right, last but not least, of course, longtime rival of the guy on the left, is a guy also staying up late, just like his friend in the middle, throwing kick after kick after kick. It's a Temfu Ibis. All right, so our players are just about ready to go. They know how this works, but I gotta explain for the people that may not know or may have forgotten, what on earth is a triple threat match? Well, let's have a look here, shall we? I'll try to, again, for our players, I'll try to make it quick. So here we go, triple threat match. It's gonna be all three players duking it out at the same time. It's just like a one-on-one match in that regard. They're gonna play the game at the same time against one another. They've already put in a seed and all of that good stuff. Player with the highest score after each game, they're gonna get 2 points. They're gonna get 2 points for the match. Second place will get 1 match point, and third place doesn't get anything because, well, they got last place. First player to 7 points will win the match. And if there is a tie, right, if 2 players tie for 7 points, which we've seen a couple times here on this show, then there will be a sudden death game for the 2 players that are tied. So there you go. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. And if not, well, I'll probably explain it 80 bazillion other times and 80 bazillion other ways throughout the match. So that in mind. Okay, yeah. So Nick, hopefully I have answered your question there. Yeah, right. 1st to 7, right? Yes, 1st to 7. So here we go. With that, it is time for game number 1. Let us get this party started in a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. So again, they have agreed to level 15 here. So of course, for those who are more accustomed to watching the World Championship, kind of those who are high level, right? The elite level players, you see a lot of 18 starts, right? But here on Friendlies, we do welcome all skill levels. So of course, sometimes, every now and again, you'll see kind of the slower level selections. Sometimes, as we saw the last time, right? We saw some level 5 starts going on. So we had a, of course, R75, practically a, beginner, right? So certainly something almost kind of refreshing to see, right? It's just it's a different pace. And in this case, right, with it being the opening match, kind of a nice way to ease us into the craziness that is going to happen tonight. Again, big main event with IanKeith and Josh Tols going at it. All right. Of course, welcoming Boxie. Right. If 2 players get 0 points, do they both get 0 points? I don't know. Actually, I haven't considered that, and probably should, given who's playing in this match. I probably should consider that, because we have had a one-on-one match, right? Which, don't believe you were around for that. I think you were still on your hiatus, but when Martz and AVNJ, right, as you would have seen in the intro video, they both got a 0-point game. And Nick gets the part of the left. Hang on. About to drop some deep Martz lore, but Nick's board has other plans. Oh my goodness. Can he gets that J to the left. Again, he is tapping as far as I know. There we go. Good burns here. Another L piece coming in. He looks like he's gonna bring this back down to safety here. Some really good burns he made there. And could have stood that L piece up to get out of that a little quicker. But either way, good burns here to follow that. And he is nice and clean back at the right side. 55,000 for him, 69,000 for Temp. Hey now. And it is Martz with the lead at 106, but with now a messy board himself. Oh my word. Okay, yep. Got a burn. Can we get a Z? Gets the Z. And yeah, it's almost time. Just keeps having to put weight on that right side. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. But now it's Nick's turn to get back into some trouble. That left side gonna be inaccessible. Oh my goodness. Hung the L, and he'll take the L just like that. Oh my word. Had gotten out of it, but I didn't quite see what happened. Looked like maybe a misdrop of an S piece that's caused that dig sequence, and that's gonna be 0 points for Nick to begin, as both of our other players have surpassed it. So certainly tough game number 1 there if you're him. Says he died, but did get a 20 hertz tap, so that's pretty cool. That is, honestly, that's kind of crazy. Right? With rolling, it's kind of like, whatever, but with tapping, no, honestly, that's impressive. So 111 here for Temp, 179 for Martz, as the 2 of them are guaranteed on the board. Just gonna be a matter of who gets first and who gets second. But now that we've kind of got relatively stable positions here, right? I say as I'm probably about to jinx it, but but Boxie, to answer your question, yes, there was an actual 0-0 game. It was Martz and AVNJ one time. I forget who topped out first, but oh no, it was AVNJ that topped out first. It was like one of his first friendly matches, right? First, maybe his second. But yeah, he literally topped out. Oh my god, he's dead! And so is Martz. So I freaked out, right? Because Martz topped out immediately after him. So, but to answer your question of what I would do if this happened in a triple threat match, if 2 players topped out at 0, if they both get 0 points, I honestly don't know what I would do if 2 people got 0 and then the other didn't. Because if all 3 players get 0 points, that's easy. It's okay, we're just replaying the game, right? Because nobody got anything. It was just a tie. But, hang on, Temp. Oh, Temp in some trouble here. Oh, that square gonna hang on the right. Oh, and that's gonna do it. Not quite 0, certainly better than that. But he'll be finished at 131, and Martz at 262. Says warm-up is done, but not for me. Ho, ho, ho. So there you go. That is game number 1 of this one in the books, for better or worse. So that'll be Martz with 2 points for first place. And in second place, it'll be Temfuibus with 1 point. So there you go. It's 2 to 1 to 0. It is Martz with the early lead in this one. GG's. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh my god. All right. So players, again, as per always, we're going to go ahead and just increment our first 2 digits by 1. So the first 2 digits should now read 8 to 0. Right? Yeah, because it's hex. So yeah, 8-0. Yeah, that's right. 00 was fun. Yeah, I mean, honestly, still one of the funniest moments on this show is we continue on with game number 2. Or wait, yeah, are we doing 15? Are we continuing with 15? I think we are. That was my understanding. But of course, now would be the time to correct me if I'm wrong on that. Yeah, with Boxie, yeah, it was against AVNJ, a newer guy, right? A fisherman, right? You know, he's a right. That would actually be another good Who Wants to Be Max Outer question, what his name stands for, but oh, okay. Yeah, 15 all the way. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna continue on. Get into 2. Let us continue here. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, that would actually be a really hard Who Wants to Be a Max Outer question. Yeah, what does AVNJ stand for? Just as long as you don't get him as the one that is playing, right? Obviously, that would kind of ruin it, but... But yeah, Boxie, I wouldn't expect you to be super familiar with him. You know, he came out to the CTWC for the first time this year. You know, he just got involved this year, and, you know, he was able to make the bronze bracket, right? He had a pretty solid qualifying session, was able to get in. I don't think he advanced out of his first round match from what I recall, but again, I mean, there was so much Tetris happening there, I don't even know fully what happened in some of the other brackets because I was so caught up with commentary for gold, but yeah, you know, he's a newer guy, so I wouldn't necessarily expect you to remember him off the top of your head, so. Of course, we are underway. Game number 2. It is 2 to 1 to nothing. It is Martz and Temph with 2 points and 1 point respectively. Mickey still looking to get on the board. See, we'll get a nice dirty Tetris down that left side to begin. As his 2 opponents are a little bit higher up than they'd like. But in the meantime, of course, welcome into... Of course, I don't think I got a chance to say it. Welcome into R75. Alongside IanKeith and the Lovers Man, who is inspired, not by our players here, but by IanKeith. Right. Certainly not this guy on the left. His board looking awful rough right now. He's trying to bring this back down to safety. That did not burn. Like, honestly, I thought that was going to burn. Yeah, and there we go. Longbar coming in down the right side. And is almost out of this mess. He's at 58,000 points to begin. Again, has the series lead so far, so certainly has some amount of leeway here in this triple threat match. But of course, you know, you're ahead. You just certainly want to get this done as fast as possible. He's at 79,000 points. 159 here for Mickey out of Tetris 178, so he's got a 100,000 point advantage over Martz. And also about a 2 Tetris advantage over Temph here, who is at 144. So it's pretty solid game here. Certainly a better one for our friend in the middle. Wouldn't say inspired, kind of told you to. Yeah, IanKeith just kind of came over and was like, hey, you're learning DAS. Congratulations. Is that pretty much what happened? Yeah, right. I was about to say, I inspired someone? Like, wait a minute. I don't remember being inspirational. Oh my god. All three players with some kind of gnarly boards going on right now. The cleanest of which belonging to Tempfuibus. He has got the right side cleaned up now. He's at 156, still ahead of Martz, and is in second place at the moment. 225 for Mickey. And oh, a couple misdrops here from Temp. You kind of saw some early shifting in the middle. Oh, that might be dangerous. Nice tuck of the T. Can he get a bar for the middle? No, it won't show up. And it is still not coming. He is finished at 158. He's still ahead of Martz. So a Martz tap out would give him second place. So Martz has got to chase down. Right, he's got. Well, first of all, he's got to get out of this mess. It's kind of a nasty drought we've got going on right now. You can just see the frustration. It is still not coming. Finally, it shows up, but not while his right well was open. Oh my goodness! And Nick having some trouble too. Another drought. The bar finally shows it's in the next box, and he is finished at 236. So Martz, you have a chance. You're shaking your head now, but you're about to hear that you have a chance. You need 237,000 points. If you want to win this game number 2, take a huge advantage. Of course, still got to chase down Temp's score as well to even get any points. Oh, the bar comes in a piece too late. Yeah, he can get to 159. There's a nice dirty Tetris. Go to 128. Another Tetris and a half, I want to say. Though he is about to transition to level 16 in 2 lines. So here we go. We'll burn into it here. He's at 130 at the transition. Kind of like Grand Designs level right there. That oh no! Oh my god. Okay, wait. There's okay. Good burn. He's like, I'm fine. Shut up. I can literally read his lips like, I'm fine. Shut up. Shut up. I got this. Oh my god. Okay, nice burn with the T. Okay, gets that part of left. That was some good dance control here. Hang on. He's just fighting for his life. He's trying to fight here to at least get second, ideally before the 19 transition, which takes place in about 10 lines. He's got about 10,000 points to go before he chases down Temp. Oh, man. Okay, yep, good set. Oh, he's set up. But the game's not giving it to him, so he's going to go ahead and take the triple. Oh, my word. Bars keep coming when the well is covered. There we go. Dirty Tetris. He'll get into second place right there. Still got some work to do to get into first. He needs 237. So Martz is guaranteed at least one. Even if he tops out now, he's guaranteed at least one. And that'll do it. 180, the final score. And that'll be just enough for second place. Mark says Tetris is hard. And there you have it. That is Nick Mickey after a dramatic chase down attempt. He will take game number 2 and the 2 points here. And Martz will remain in the lead with a second place finish. And he will go from 2 points to 3 points. GG's. So there you go. All 3 players are on the board. Boxie says, why is that so funny? Oh my god. Yeah, Vince is here cheering on Martz. Yeah. Oh man. Here we go. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, that's right. Martz formed with the clutch gene. Yeah, he at least got himself on the board, you know. He clutched up. Yeah, of course, we got Wintera over on Twitch with the online facts. Martz has made it to TNP Gold. I can believe that. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Yeah, he had some pretty good dash control there on the 18. I mean, that's kind of always been his problem, right? It's like a lot of the, just the dash control on the 19 has kind of been the biggest problem. And oh no. Oh man, hang on. Don't make me regret saying that. He's trying to get out of this mess here early on. Oh man, okay. Oh, can I hang the LP or the J? Whatever. Angly looking piece. And there's the Kaka top out. Let me mic him up real quick because he has walked away. We got a mic on him. So hang on, let me just do this.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. That's him mic'd up in the other room there. So there you go. That'll be it from our team. We'll be getting last place in this one, 7,400. That's no bueno. Luckily, we already called an ambulance earlier, Boxie. Because now he might need it too. And another strong start here from Nick and Mickey. Oh, Temp! Oh my goodness. As I was about to start talking about Nick, Temp just friggin' along a bar on the left side is looks like he's gonna be able to bring this down here. Certainly some good placements after that to help him out. Oh, there's Mars. There we go. Yep, the Kaka hat is coming out. He needs the cheat code at this point. Oh man. So 44,000 here for Temp, 178 here for Nick Mickey. A pretty massive lead here to begin. Just, and it hasn't really been like Temp's been in a lot of danger of topping out or anything like that. He's just been having to burn quite a lot. So, well, he's kind of trying to take these burns, trying to get the right side reopened up. Let's kind of talk about here. We got the queue here, right? We got, again, it's our opening match here on the Mayhem for this week. We got 6 others to go, hence me starting a bit earlier, right? Normally, I'd probably just now be going live, right? Kind of being all loosey-goosey about whatever, but, decided to start a bit earlier here. I started a bit earlier so we could accommodate an extra match. Of course, the extra match I'm alluding to is our next one here, right? The Boxie, right? The one who has who's making the jokes about calling the ambulance. All right, he'll be taking on the Upstarts champion FireDox in a non-title match. All right, it'll be a non-title match there between those two lads coming up in a little bit here. And honestly, the rest of the card's pretty stacked too. Yeah, because after that, you're going to get to kind of start rounding out our first half of the show. It'll be Avgeek will be rolling up against Maddie. And it should be a pretty evenly matched fight there. And then to round out the first half, about 8 p.m. Eastern, you're going to get Grand Designs, right? The former #1 contender for the Upstarts Championship. He's looking to work his way back up. He straight up said, hey, I want to work my way up. Who up there wants to fight me? Like, what about Evan? What about OPB? Well, tonight it will be Jedi Evan. 2 of them gonna duke it out, and that'll close out our first half in a little bit here. About an hour and a half from now. Provided things stay on schedule here. Which, spoiler alert, they probably won't, but that's okay. Right? The schedule, anyway. But 269, hey now, for Nick, Mickey, Nico with a pretty sizable lead here over Temp Fuibis, who is at 193. As Nico's transitioned at 274, out of Tetris, 294 now, his score. Temp Fuibis still with about 12 lines to go until we get to that level 16. And again, all Mards can do is sit and wait. Just kind of sit tight and see what happens as, we kind of get into those faster speeds. Just kind of as a reminder, Temp kind of looking to get his first win of the match, right? He did get second place the first round, so was able to get himself on the board. Certainly every point going to help here. And missed a skim opportunity there with the L piece. As he will transition now himself at 239. So, was over 100,000 points behind as far as pace, but He's managed to catch up a little bit, as opposed to Mustard, of course. So Nico about to transition to level 19. He's got about 7 lines to go. 364 his score. 245 back on level 16 here for TemFuibus. Now on level 17. So we'll see if he can start making up some of these points before the 19 speed, because, you know, certainly, you know, his 19 kind of an area where he's still trying to grow there. I'm sure Nico is as well, as he gets there now at 391. And oh, that L doesn't get over. Nor does the other one. He had the right idea, but it did not want to get there. 392 is the final score. So Temp, you have a chance. You need 393 to take this game. The first of the series, so let's see it. About to hit 19. He's got to just keep this board under control at this point, because it's impossible for him to get it beforehand regardless. Yeah, you can see he's trying to keep things clean. And he's going to go ahead and burn into it. 284. He's got about 100,000 points to go. And oh, gonna misdrop, cover up the well, and no bar was coming. And that'll do it. That'll be a second place for TemFuibus on account of the 7,000 points from Martz. And it'll be Nick Mickey taking the game, and he will go from 2 to 4. And Temp will go from 1 to 2. So there you go. It is now 2 to 3 to 4. It is Nico with the lead. As we get set for game, what, 4? Game 4? I think game 4. Yeah, that sounds right. All right, so still a tight game. No, you can win this. Nico still needs a minimum of 2 games. Yeah, Nico still needs a minimum of 2 games to be able to take it. Certainly, yeah, no, everyone's still in it. Yeah, no one is mathematically out of it yet. Now, if you were at 0 still, that might be another story, but like, and I don't really feel like doing that math because it's not relevant, but no, you got a couple points. You're all right. All right, we got ourselves 3 ready players. It is still wide open, says R75. You are so right. Let's do it. Game number 4 begins in a 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. So, but you know, but since you're asking, right, since you were so curious, right, I have kind of neglected to talk about kind of our scenarios, right? Mostly because there's been a lot of, you know, things going on, a lot of situations that, you know, definitely have needed to be covered. But we're at the beginning of game 4 here. Let's kind of talk about here, you know, these scenarios, right? So right now, if you're Nico, you are in a great position. So, you know, 4 points, you've got the lead. All he needs to win at this point is a win and then a second place finish. So as long as he can get points 2 more times, he can get it done here. Maybe not with his board, but I digress. All right, surely he can bring this down. And if you're Martz, you know, second place right now, 3 points. You know, right down the middle. Now he needs 2 wins, right? It cannot be a second place. If he wants to, if he wins these next 2 games in a row, he's got it, depending on how everything shakes up with second places, right? Because certainly, you know, if it works out, if there's a tie or whatever, but, you know. But Martz can get 2 wins. He's got it done. Now for Temp, well, first he's got to get out of this mess. And, oh, no. Oh, no. He's going to hang the Z or the S, whatever squiggly looking piece. And that'll be it. 26,000. Yikes. That is a tough way to go in that one. That'll be 0 points for him for this game. Our other 2 players will be on the board for this one. And it is Martz with the lead right now, 89,000 to 57,000 points. But I was going to say, if Temp, I mean, honestly, Temp, I think let's think about this. Well, now that you're guaranteed it to, let's say, so basically, you probably want Martz to win this one. Because basically what'll happen here is if Martz wins this one, he and Nico will be tied at 5 points apiece. Right? And then it's a matter of making sure neither of them win. Right? That is a matter of making sure neither of them win. Yeah. Right? So say that happens, right? If they're tied at... So if Temp can win out and Martz wins this game, right? He's still got a chance. Exactly, yeah, for the tie at 7. Exactly. So, tough road. It is a tough road, but certainly not impossible for any of our players still. Like, those 2 second place points, you never know. They could make all the difference. Right? We've seen crazy comebacks before. Right? We saw it once with, it was Colin. I believe it was Colin. It was Colin, M. Frerk, and Ellery. Right? And Ellery made this huge comeback, right? Got last place the first 2 games, and then did not lose a single game. Like, got first place the entire rest of the way and was able to storm back and win it all. So certainly, like I said, nobody's out of it yet. Though, Nico might be in a minute here if he's not careful. That was a really nasty long bar placement. A little king bar there. It's behind in points to Martz right now. 137 to 217. The Kaka hat powering Martz up, man. All right, I'm telling you, like there's a rat under his hat. I'm telling you, there's a rat helping him play Tetris. Oh my god. Right, he got a pet rat and trained it to hide under his Kaka hat and play Tetris for him. That's what has happened. Oh man, it's about 100,000 point lead here for Martz. Certainly significant here on level 15. Yeah, of course, welcome into Avgeek is in the house over on Twitch. We'll be seeing her in a little bit. Probably about 40 minutes or so. Probably a little longer. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we are gaming. As the fans are here for Nico, as we are on the 16 speed on his side, 211 his score. Marty with a few lines to go before he gets there. He's gonna go for the nice flat burn. He's about 100,000 points ahead, but his board worse for wear. Yeah, Martz with just the stank face going on right now. He is not pleased with this situation. But he does still have the lead. Again, 327 to 257. Martz behind in the line count, too. And again, if you're 10th, certainly wanting Martz to win this one. So that way, just to give yourself an easier chance to come back. So all he can do is sit and wait, see what happens there. And Martz, oh, missed the spin. He went for it. I saw what he was going for there, but there's the Tetris anyway. He'll be fine. 354 to 285. Nico with a bit of a messy left side. Oh, man, he needs this bar. He needs this bar right now. And it is not showing up. Get anything for the left. Oh, you can see he was going for the flat L burn, but it's not going to burn. And at 287, he is finished. And he'll take second place as Martz at 401. Add a Tetris for the dagger. 425. That'll be enough for him to take game number 4. And he will go from 3 points to 5 points. And will be on game point. I think I just accidentally scooched that. I sure did. There we go. And at 287, Nico at 4 points. He will go from 4 to 5. And will also be on game point. GG's. It is now 5 to 5 to 2. Yeah, that's right. You redo. Yeah, redo without the hat. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's the rat, man. It's the rat. It's his pet rat. Oh, man. Yeah, he just built it. Oh, whoa, it's a Koopa, whoa! Man, no conspiracy would have been exposed! Oh, man. Oh, man, well, we're waiting for Nico to come on back. He'll be back momentarily. Of course, coming up next, it is going to be Boxie and FireDox. They're going to duke it out in a non-title match. Again, FireDox, the Upstarts champion, will remain so even after that match is concluded. Now, again, still have lots of Tetris left to be played. This is why we started early. This is why we started early, because my God. It is it's heating up already. It is already heating up. Yeah, everyone wants Mars to do a flip. Oh my God. Well, maybe he wins this, we'll see it, right? Oh man, that would be entertaining. Here we go. Game number 5. It comes alive or something. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, once again, you know, pretty simple paths to victory here at this point. Of course, thank you for follow to the Lovers Man on Twitch. So, if Martz or Nico win, the match is over. All right, end of discussion there. As for Temp, still does have a shot, right? So let's just, let me walk you through this here. Oh, hang on. Martz, see that? I saw that grin on his face. They're like, oh man, what have I done? Okay, gotta get the J. Okay, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. I'll give him some credit. He'll be all right. But basically, let's just run through a scenario here, right? So, and I'm just gonna, you know, again, using players as a reference here. I'm not saying this is what is going to happen or what should happen, but if Temp wants to win, basically, he needs the players to alternate who gets second place, right? Because if Martz gets second place both times, even if Temp wins the next 2 games, but if Martz gets second both times, that's enough for him to get 7 points, and he ends up winning, and Temp falls just short. Right? Temp would fall just short there. Now, if they alternate, right, they'll end up being tied, right? So Temp with 2 more wins would get it 6 points. A second place for each of the other 2 players would put them each at 6 points as well. So basically, if Temp wants to win the match, he's got to win out. He's going to win these next few in a row, but certainly it is still possible here. So a little bit more complicated than just win this game, but you know, it's still, I mean, the message is still pretty much the same. Just win and it's over. Win and you've got it. Oh, here we go. Dirty Tetris for Temp. Right out of the gate here. He'll go to 57,000 points. Nico with a bit of an early struggle here is at 28,000 points. 95,000 points here for Mr. Friendlies and his pet Koopa under the caca hat. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna not worry about that. I didn't even notice, to be honest. Whatever. We can check that in post. We'll check that in post. It's fine. And, oh man, but what I am gonna choose to worry about is this board from Temp here. He's got to get out of this here. Okay, have good taps to that left side. And yeah, that was a really good flat burn there from Temp. That right side could use a little attention. He's gonna start filling it in. Okay, gets the burn of the S to the left side. Throwing some Z's over. Could use an L piece. Is not showing up. Oh man. Jeez, these taps. Oh my god, these taps. We're keeping him alive here. He is tapping away here for his life. Oh, no, didn't rotate the bar. I think he was trying to rotate the bar, and it did not rotate. And at 108, he is finished. Yikes. And both of our other players have surpassed that. So this will be the final game of the match. Either Martz or Nico will take it. But they've got to duke it out now. Those two, they took out Temp. Now they got to work on each other here. So it is 138 here for Nico. 176 for Martz. Man, that was just a tough finish. I mean, he had some good burns there, Temp. It was just, you know, just kind of some unfortunate misdrops, and they get, I mean, really that misrotation. I mean, if you're gonna have a misrotation, the long bar certainly gonna cause the most problems. It takes up the most space. That's just kind of how that goes. So certainly tough break there. But again, I mean, seriously though, like I said, those 2 points, I mean, in another universe, those made all the difference. Yeah, of course, T is kind of getting those reps in. Hey, you're getting it out of your system. That's what it is, Steph. You're getting it out of your system before CTUK. That's what it is. You know, and of course, I hope you have everyone that is going has a great time there. It sounds like it's going to be a fun event for sure. If money wasn't an object, I'd probably be there. However, money is a thing, so I will not. Cannot afford that flight. But here we go. Mart's on 16 here at 301. And Nico will join him at 243, so it's about a 2 Tetris difference. Nico with a bit of a dependency here on that left side. Oh, he's gonna exaggerate it here. He's gonna go for this setup. Oh my word. Can we get some? Okay, gets the J for the burn. Nicely done. There we go. Dirty Tetris for Nico. He is at 272. It's just about a Tetris and a half behind now, as we are fast approaching 19. And there we go. Another simul Tetris coming in here. Mart's hanging on to a lead, but is about 5 lines ahead. This is going to come down to the wire. Let's see who's got the 19 today. Here we go. Tetris Nico, 320. And Martz will transition at 361. He is underway on the 19 speed. Nico, ooh, couple dependencies forming. Oh, that long bar dependency gonna be nasty here. If he can get to the 19, can he even get there? And it's not gonna show. It won't show up. And at 3:21, he is finished. And Mr. Friendlies, Martz has got it done. He'll go from 5 to 7 and take the win. And Nico will end at 6 points with a nice second place finish. GG's. There you go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Let's head on over to the winner scene. A wild finish to a wild set. And it is that guy and his pet Koopa getting it done. 7 to 6 to 2. GG's to you, my friend. Yeah, he's like, see, it's the caca, the power of the caca. Oh. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Whoa! It's the Koopa. There it is. It was the Koopa doing it all along, guys. Oh, man. GG's, man. Oh, my word. What a match. Wait, were you? Oh, my word. Oh, my God. Well, whatever. I mean, hey, if there was Elo on the line, I might be like, oh, yeah, we got to redo that, right? But, I mean, it's all for fun. It'll be all right, you know. It happens. Oh, man. Of course, thank you to 3 of you for coming on, playing, having a good time. All of us putting on a show for us. But of course, coming up next, a couple other gentlemen who are going to put on a show for us. It'll be Boxie and the FireDox, the Upstarts champ, in action. Next, stay tuned. Oh, and answer your question, Weston. Yeah, these are pre-booked matches. Yeah, we booked them earlier today and yesterday. Yeah. So if you ever want in, right, get on the Friendlies Discord, which I believe we have a command for that here. I hope this is an actual command. It is. There you go. Yeah, if you ever want in, right, make sure to get the ping roll for whenever I or King or Sonny, if you're in a Euro-friendly time zone, whenever we're booking matches. So, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's so hard to hold it in.
What's Mars doing breaking into my studio? Get out, my guy. Get out. It's not time. There's no time for that. Like that nonsense in here. Oh, my word. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Now that we have had security remove him from the premises. Instructions, please. Left-hand side. He is... Of course, the guy who's recently made his big return to the world of classic Tetris spin, making a name for himself in the world of DAS competitive play. Certainly having a good warm-up game here, as he is, of course, the host. He has returned as a host as well of the hottest game show in all of classic Tetris. Who wants to be a max-outer? Just had a show earlier today. Make sure to check that VOD out. He is the one, the only, Boxie! And on the right, his opponent for this evening, I gotta grab his PNG image because he is your reigning, undisputed Upstarts champion here in the Tetris Friendlies universe. He is, of course, gonna retain the belt regardless, but he is getting those reps in as we get set for the upcoming Super Show in just a few weeks here, the Clash of Champions. He is the one, the only, FireDox. All right, of course, this will be a standard one-on-one match. If we're doing same piece sets, now's a good time to let me know. And I'm assuming this will be 18 all the way, so we don't really got to get into all that. In the meantime, let me get your PNG image that you have so rightfully earned. So let me just, there you go. Kind of bring this over, maybe shrink it a little. I don't know, you like that? Yeah, something like that. That'll work. All right, you may not be defending it tonight, but you've at least, you have earned the right to flex that image. So, course, welcome into Grizza. It's a Lang, that is. The McFrosty. Or is that MC Frosty, right? Oh my goodness. Yeah, like what is that? I just realized, like, wait, is that like supposed to be a mixture of some McDonald's and Wendy's? Wendy's thing? Oh my god. Sorry, the ice cream machine broke. But anyways, what did not break is this command to generate a seed for our players. Of course, it's going to be CA6272 on your tournament cartridge. Oh, it's supposed to be MC. Okay, I'll be like, wait a minute. Like, no, the Frosty is Wendy's thing. Like, okay, yeah. Oh man, shows how much I know, right? I'm an old man at this point, but. Oh man, old man brain is just a. Oh, he plays that. Oh, okay, yeah. So I guess someone I haven't seen around before. Nice, awesome. All right. Yeah, okay, Boxie. Yeah, oh, ready 15, guys. Oh, man, here we go. Game number 1. Without any further ado, let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's go. We've not played Tetris since 84 on the Game Boy, my goodness. Well, so I'm sure you'll see the strategy here on the NES version has changed significantly. Well, maybe not significantly, but you know, just the level of play has certainly risen. So glad you're here. Glad you are along for the ride this fine Monday evening. And what are these? Oh my God, what are these spin tucks from FireDox right out of the gate? Well, never mind. Maybe they have changed significantly. I don't think you were expecting to see that. Oh my God, I wasn't expecting that. Jeez. And a nice dirty Tetris to boot. Why not? Oh my God. The Upstarts champ already getting fancy. Here we go. We're going to get a Tetris in from the FireDox. He will go to 95,000 to begin. 76,000 here for Boxie. It's about a 1 Tetris difference. Boxie with some additional burns that have been required. Keep this board under control. Of course, how different is Super Nintendo from original Game Boy and from this? As far as I know, they're pretty similar. I actually haven't played the Super Nintendo version, but as far as I recall, it was fairly similar to this. So I'm sure some folks, folks that are here on YouTube watching, I'm sure some folks could help out there that I've actually played it, because I have not played the Super Nintendo version. But this version, of course, coming out at the same time as the Game Boy version, right? It was a little different. You know, certainly just mechanically, it's a bit different, more than anything. But also, it's a little more colorful. But ooh, nice adjustment there from Boxie to fill in that whole little SZ Corion thing there. He will go to 122 here. Is falling further behind the FireDox, who's now at 202. Out of Tetris, go to 225. Yeah, of course, where are we playing this out? Well, for all the info, of course, if you want to get involved here on the Tetris Friendlies, you know, as mentioned earlier on, you go check out tinyurl.com/Tetris Friendlies. I can get that put in the chat for you. Give me one. Uno momento, por favor. Just, if I can type properly here. Because I don't know if we have a command on YouTube for it, but I will go ahead and put that in there myself. So, there we go. tinyurl.com/Tetris Friendlies. Of course, you can get all the pings, all the notifications on when we are having friendlies going on, right? Having all the action happening, right? Make sure to get the ping roll so you can be notified, you know, about all that good stuff. How often are these hosted? It's hosted weekly. It's hosted on a weekly basis. Every Monday and Friday. And every other Wednesday if you are in a more European-friendly time zone. Of course, you have Euro-Friendlies hosted by Sunny every other Wednesday. I believe that is next week that is coming back. But otherwise, yeah, every Monday and Friday for the most part. Barring life being life. And, you know, about 6:30 Eastern. So, yeah, if you ever want in, right, like I said, we got lots of opportunities, right? It is a great time. It is a great time to be involved in Classic Tetris. So, yeah, as IanKeith has told you, yeah, about twice a week. Twice, sometimes 3 times a week. 377 here for Boxie in the meantime, right? Speaking of friendlies, there is a friendlies match happening right now, right? And they're just, see, that's the thing. That's what I love about a lot of players of this caliber, right? They can keep going. I don't gotta necessarily be super hyper focused on what's going on. Like I like the mix, right? Of being able to be hyper focused, but also, you know, being able to just kind of talk about, you know, just hang out with all of the chat, kind of talk about whatever nonsense, at least on the earlier phases of the game, right? These players kind of handling it nicely. Again, Boxie at 424 now. Ooh, excuse me. 427 for Boxie, 489 here for the Upstarts champ. Here in this, a non-title match. Gonna go ahead and take a T-spin followed by several other burns. Gonna go ahead and take the safe way down here as he knows that transition's coming up. Oh, you think we're all too good? Well, hey, I mean, you know, Grizzly, like, ask anybody, right? Ask anybody here, right? Certainly, we all started as newbies too. We were all new at one point, you know, certainly. This is for all skill levels, right? So all skill levels. And we do mean all, right? We just had a beginner last week, so. Either way, we've transitioned to the 19 speed. 543 is the score for the FireDox. 502 for the Boxman. He is trying to fight his way out of this mess. He's got the right side reopened. And there we go. Longbar gauge. There's the triple, the burn. Gonna help him bring this down. So here we go. We're on level 20s for both. Just a lot of burning happening so far. That's gonna allow FireDox to maintain about a 2 Tetris lead here. We can get some burns for that left side. That J a little risky, but gonna pay off. There we go. There's a Tetris for the Boxman. Now starting to get into a groove here. 550 to 595. The champ. Still doing his thing. Another Tetris for the champ. We'll go to 623. So they're just now both getting into a groove. And unfortunately for Boxie, it happened for FireDox at the same time. They are both starting to cook here. And, ooh, but a hang of a T for Boxie. Uh-oh. Oh, man, that's going to cause a lot of burns here. And, you know, for a player like Boxie, the issue is not whether he's going to survive, at least in my book. That's not the issue. The issue is FireDox did not also make a misshot, although he did just hang a bar on the left, but certainly in a much more manageable position here than Boxie at the moment. It's going to allow him to really build up a lead here. Here we go. Boxie trying to get out of this mess just efficiently. He is at 629. Is over about 100,000 points behind now. 630 to 729. Nice quick tap from Boxie, though. Can we get anything for the right? That L gonna have to work. The bar did not come quickly enough. Oh, gets that L to the left. Oh, what a flat burn. Oh, baby, that just saved him. That just saved the run. Oh my goodness. He needs something for the left. The J gonna have to work, followed by the bar. 649 and now 747. It is coming down to it here. Man. Again, I told you, the worry is not about whether Boxie will top out. He is not going to. Look at that, he is just about out of it. He's got the right side cleaned up, but he has got to step on it here. But what a friggin' dig. And FireDox is in trouble. He is finished at 788. This is doable. But it's going to be tight. He needs a bar right now. And it won't. Oh, okay, wait. He gets it. And another one. But this board is going to fall apart right at the end. Man, but what a valiant effort from Boxie. 7-13, the final score. Man, what an opener to this set. It is FireDox just barely taking the 1-0 lead. GG's. Oh my God. In spite of all that digging from Boxie, had he got those last couple Tetrises, he totally would have got it. Wow. What a finish. Or what a start, rather. A finish to the game, but a start to the series, right? Anyway. I think you all understand. Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly it. If that bar had come earlier, you probably would have been okay. But that's how she goes, right? It's a classic, right? Like, oh, I've seen this one. It's a classic. Oh, man. So Boxie just kind of shaking himself off. Now is ready to go after what was a crazy dig. We're all set for game number 2, so let us continue on in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. And of course, Chris asking, do you ever play Tetris drunk? I have not, personally. But I know plenty of people that are here right now. I can think of plenty of people that are here right now that can say they have. I know plenty of people that have, and it's from what I understand, it's an experience. For some people, it makes you better. So I mean, right? It's almost like it's like cornhole here, right? Like, right? Like when you play cornhole, it's like the more drunk you are, the better, right? The better off you are. The better you are at it for whatever reason. Now, unfortunately for me, a fair number of my relatives tend to drink a lot at family gatherings, so therefore I always tend to get crushed at cornhole. So, but it's kind of a similar thing in Tetris for some people. So. Oh man, FireDox I'm watching in awe here of what is happening. Just these crazy setups from FireDox. Right at the start of the game. like I saw the little vits on the right side and just man, just absurd. And I mean, he's got a clean board, right? He just got it all cleaned up. No problemo. He is totally fine. And of course, this is just a general reminder for everybody as I do this myself. I just want to remind everybody stay hydrated because like that's an important thing to do for your well-being. So I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Comes doubly important when you're like me and can't shut up. So can't shut up for 5 seconds. But 136 the score for FireDox, 171 for the Boxman. Right, yeah, right. One ironic thing to say after the last discussion. Yeah, of course, IanKeith. Yep, yeah, of course. You're like the first person I thought of when when people asked about playing Tetris drunk. At least of those that are here right now, you were the first person I thought of. Playing drunk during half the wars matches you play. I mean, that's fair. I mean, those matches go a long time. I mean, that's so I don't blame you. Cracking over the Tetris G Fuel. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Boxie with a nice tuck of the J on the right. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris 313. think that 336 with another Tetris from the Boxman. He's got about a 100,000 point lead over FireDox, who's at 220 here. He's got a couple holes he's got to resolve. Displaying sick count. No. Sick and drunk, not exactly the same thing. But it is kind of a sort of like hindrance for sure, you know. As I guess being drunk can be too. But it's very different though, you know. Like, I don't know that someone like Quaid would handle just being sick as well as as being hungover while playing Tetris. Exactly, right? That's exactly the point. But I guess similar things can happen, right? Like if you're sick versus, you know, well, right? Like sometimes you just, I mean, I think that's really the thing is like you're just so focused on like trying not to die mentally, right? Like, or physically in the case of being physically ill, right? Like, you know, that it's like you're not even fully focused on the game. And honestly, and I say this all the time, right? It's just not, for me, being able to just, you know, BS and just do other nonsense while playing Tetris, I don't know, just feel like it makes me better. So, but of course these two players doing pretty well themselves. And as far as I know, they're not ill, but I mean, maybe they're ill, maybe they're drunk. I don't know. They don't have the cams going, so the world may never know. But what I do know is that we're about to transition here. We got about 6 lines to go. We're at 513 for Boxie, 445 for FireDox. All right, here we go. Tetris Boxie, 549, 469. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now for FireDox. Certainly a nice transition there from the Boxman. He is gonna look to hang on to this lead, look to correct the mistakes from game number 1. Certainly, I mean, again, it was just that one misdrop early on the 19th. So he's gonna try and keep this under control to try to avoid having another burn sequence like that. You know, he was almost able to come back, but certainly it's a lot easier when you're not forced to go perfect at the end. That's certainly not a position you want to be in. So 584, Boxie, 528 here for the FireDox. All right, 555 for FireDox. Another Tetris. Again, they're just keeping it clean right now, both of our players, for the moment here. There we go. Another Tetris Boxie just to try and maintain the lead. And ooh, but a hang of a bar on the left side. I think was going for the quick tap. Might have been a little bit too high to get that, or if not, it was a very small window. But again, he knows what he's doing. There we go. Nice Tetris down column, whatever that was. It was a non-standard well. My goodness. FireDox at 657, 10 here for Boxie as he has got a few burns required. Gonna get the right side reopened now. There's the long bar. And another one. There's the Tetris. Didn't have the dash for the first one. There we go. Another one coming in for the Tetris answer relief as FireDox has topped out. I look away for 2 seconds. And FireDox has topped out at 651. And just like that, we are tied up. Series is now 1-1. GG's. Man, certainly a statement game there from Boxie. I mean, this may end up being his one mullen here, should he decide to play this out. It looks like he will. Yeah, he could certainly max this one out. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, that sucks. I love it. I saw that. I'm like, is he going to do it? And he did. He sure did. Oh, my word. And just the consistency from this guy is just crazy. Here we go. He's got 2 more on the table, 1 more on the table. Oh, actually, hold on. He's going to have to take this burn. I think he has to take the burn. And he had to take the burn! And it might not have been enough anyway. No, come on, man. Oh, my God. I saw it was under 960. I'm like, I don't think that's enough. Yeah, I had to get at least another burn or so. Oh, my word. But still, hell of a game there. Absolutely one to be proud of in competition. All right, we are ready to go. Let's do it. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, it's almost like that first max out from Grand Designs, right? Where he was kind of in a similar position. Had more lines to work with, of course. He was at like 220. I think he was at 226 with the 950 whatever, right? Ended up taking the triple, and it was barely enough for him to get the max. So yeah, kind of a similar situation. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for Boxie there, but he did get the win, and that's, I mean, really, that's the important part. So. Of course, Blinkets enjoying themselves. Yeah, certainly. I mean, yeah, been a good match so far. I mean, again, still lots more to come after this, and let's kind of, let's talk about that real quick. Let me pull up the queue for the Twitch there. There you go. Got 6 matches to play, of course, if you include the remainder of this one. Right, of course, Boxie and FireDox in this, a non-title match. All right, up next is going to be Avgeek and Maddie rolling it up. All right, so we'll see a lot of crazy movement there. Then, of course, to round out the first half of the show or so, it'll be Grand Designs alongside Jedi Evan. They're going to be duking it out. They had a crazy match back at the Illinois regional event, and they're finally getting their rematch as Grand Designs looks to move up the Upstarts ladder. He wants another shot at the title, right? After the Clash of Champions has concluded. Right, and then of course, after that, in our second half, you're gonna get a tapping battle, right? You're gonna get all 3 play styles getting a shine here, as we got a tapping battle between Cobra and Wintera coming up in a little bit. And we're running probably about, right, if I'm just looking at my schedule on the Friendlies Discord announcements, about an hour and some change. Right, yeah, probably about an hour and a half. We'll see Cobra and Wintera tapping it up. Then we got Curi and Galaxy Biscuit. Curi making a big return to the Mayhem as well. And then our main event, it is IanKeith and Josh Tols. Of course, the 5-time quarterfinalist of the World Championship. Back at it. Much to the delight of Czar Jordan. Sounds a little lopsided. Well, guess you have to see. We don't play it on paper. Guess we'll have to see. Boxie with a bit of a nasty looking board there. He's kind of just watching him. Just again, it's so easy to just get so like enamored in what's going on with some of these digs from both these players. Really, I mean these two are both really impressive to watch. But Boxie just right now is just, oh my God. There we go. It's almost out. There's the J. Just needs one more burn. Oh man, no. There we go. There we go. T gonna open it up. Will the game reward him? So far, no. It's just The game is just punishing him here. Finally, the bar shows up. He needs another one, and it shows. Oh my god. Oh my word. FireDox enduring this too. That Z placement might be nasty, but gets the bar for the dirty Tetris. Oh my god. So FireDox in some trouble too. The champ on the ropes, hangs the bar to the left. And he'll be finished at 349. Oh my god, what a nasty sequence. So there's your target, Boxie. You need 350 to take the lead in the series 2-1. Certainly lots of time to do it. You know, we could probably get this done. Well, not even probably. Certainly could get this done before the transition. It's got about 20 lines to go. I mean, it really only needs about a Tetris and change, if that. So let's see. See if we can do it. And there we go. Oh, look at that. Perfect pieces. Bang Tetris and at 353. The Boxman will take the 2-1 lead. GG's. Yes, there you go. 2-1. It is Boxie with the lead. He's on game point. So a win for him will not earn him the PNG image that you see on the right side there, that Upstarts Championship belt. That will remain with FireDox regardless of the outcome of this match. We get set for game number 4 here. Yeah, of course, Tyler again in the house. Welcome in to you, right? But did you get one of the interns to get one of the friggin' interns to put a note on the countdown to cheer for you for the Twitch title? Like, what a guy. And yes, FD, we are good to go for game number 4. Let's do it. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Right, yeah, because of course, at the beginning of the show, right, we had the countdown, and at the end of it, normally it would say something about, you know, your car's extended warranty, because I can't let the joke die. But today, like I said, it had a pretty peculiar message about, oh, you know, Tyler for Twitch TV champ. I mean, I'm just saying, it's a little sus to me, so I'd like to think maybe Tyler had a little something to do with the intern. Right? Did you tell our intern to do that as a little practical joke? Is that what's going on here, Tyler? Oh my god. Oh, I had no idea. that's not what Tyler sounds like, but what the frick, Birb? I would never do such a thing. Oh man, FireDox. Couple misdrops. Oh, come on, man. What? Yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty spot on what the frick there, right? What the frick, man? Touches FireDox, he's gonna be fine in spite of everyone being dumb and maybe making him laugh, maybe not, but you know, we'll never. Again, the world will never know. There's an off-screen explanation, probably, as to what is going on over there with his board, but he got it cleaned up. He's all good. He's at 95,000 points. Is gonna look to mount the comeback here as Boxie has already opened up over 100,000 point lead at 230. Yeah, Vin's here like, wait, there's interns? Birb, I didn't approve of this. We're gonna have, you and me gonna have a chat after this. Like, come on, man. Like, you paying them, Bird? Oh, man. Let's get Birds here from FireDox, who is in a bit of a mess now. Oh, man. He needs something for the left. He really needs a square. But that L is going to have to work for the scam. And gets the J over, too. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. He's almost out of it. There's another bar for that right side. But it's got a lot of lengthy dependencies here. So I'm getting them filled in. But that's going to allow Boxie to really open up a lead here. Over 100,000 points, the difference at this point. He's at 317. FireDox still just at 160. Finally, a bar shows in time. There's the Tetris. It will go to 185. Brittle bones. Yeah, let me just clack these bones into it. Oh my god, you menace. Like Zoinks, no, that's not my best Shaggy, but yeah, like Zoinks. Oh my god, what is happening right now? Well, I'll tell you at least some of what is happening. There is some Tetris happening. As we are starting to approach the 19 transition in this crucial game here for FireDox. He is at 264. Boxie is at 395. Transitions approaching here in about 30 lines. Yeah, that's right. My bones are like a snap, crackle, pop. They're Rice Krispies. That's what they are. Right. Is it even worth it to cut a promo against Lapis? It's gonna be so easy that it's not even worth your time. Oh, man. Well, let him cut the promo first. And then just respond. Like, I don't know why I'm even doing this, right? She's like, look, man, I don't know why I'm even doing this. But, like, King and Burb asked me to, so, like, here we are, you know? Oh, my God. Don't even talk to me about that April Fool's match. That was... Oh, man. Here we go. Transitions fast approaching here. We are just a couple lines away. As FireDox has got a nasty looking left side. Gets it fixed up. And will burn into the 19. Here we go. 352 to 570. Pretty massive lead here for Boxie. No bar in sight. Finally, it shows for FireDox. But what more can he do? I don't know if he can do much more here. Yeah, he has to go for that L flat burn. There was no other option. And he really needs another good burn for the left side. Oh, gets the J over. Oh my goodness. I did not think he would be able to get that. Those taps coming in clutch. Can we get something for the middle? That J gonna work. There's the flat bar, the Kingsman special. Dirty, a triple, I think it was, not a Tetris. But what a clutch friggin' dig from FireDox. 382. He is 300,000 points behind. So he has got to step on it. But what an effort to stay in this game. 414 and now 688 it is. Boxie hanging on to a lead. FireDox, a couple of slippery pieces there. He's set up. He knows he has to go aggressive here. Although Boxie's in a bit of a dig, this is a perfect opportunity here for FireDox to start closing the gap. Because Boxie is not clean right now. But this bar is not coming either. Where is this friggin' bar? It just did not show up. And I'm looking on Boxie's side, and finally it shows up like 40 pieces later or something. But it don't matter. He did enough on the 18 to get it done. 3-1. GG's. This one is over. Man, FireDox did what he had to do, and the game just punished him for it, man. My God. It looks like Boxie not far behind him there. As we'll head on over to the winner scene. It is that cute looking dog right there, the Boxman. Of course, your Who Wants to Be a Max Outer host, getting it done in what was certainly one of our more thrilling matches of the evening so far. GG's. All right, let me do the thing. End the match. All right, we're gonna keep moving right along here. Coming up next, it'll be the Avgeek and Maddie going one-on-one in a roller derby. Elp is here just in time. He will BRB. All right, here we go, everybody. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please. Left-hand side is one of the world's more prolific DAS players in the Tetris Friendlies universe and the classic Tetris universe as a whole. But tonight, this fine lady on the left is going to be rolling it up. Looking to make a statement. It's not another victim tonight. It's the Avgeek. And on the right, her opponent for this evening. Can't really tell because the cam is a little scuffed. But she's got a sick buff. There you go. Now you can kind of see that. Or you did for a moment. She's sick as a dog. And is going to look to use it to her advantage. A full-time roller, not a part-time one. It's a sleepy Maddie! Yeah, I actually might want to adjust her camera a little bit. Or the image there. Let me just feel this out here. Okay, so this is... Okay. I'm going to adjust this a little bit. But of course, players, when you are ready to go, certainly would be good if you could let me know. Might adjust AVs as well. Let me move you a bit. Actually, let me do this. Okay, IanKeith fan number 1. There we go. That's what I needed everyone to see. That. Oh my word. All right, so players, if we are doing same P sets, we got a casual 10 left over here. My God, I didn't even see it. But if we're doing same P sets now, is a good time to tell me. We will do it. Alrighty, here we go. So for our players, and for anyone who might want to play along at home, thinks you might be able to beat these two ladies here. Be 28D0 5F on your tournament cartridge. As we are good to go. So if you're gonna play along, you better start quick, because we are counting down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, we are underway. So IanKeith's number 1 fan on the left. IanKeith's something fan. I mean, probably it can't be number 1 because the number 1 fan's already on the left side, but on the right, of course, another IanKeith fan. In what should be a fun matchup. Oh my goodness, of course, Avgeek already making it interesting here. Can we get, oh my goodness, can we get something for the left side? That L is gonna be perfect. There we go, rolls that S over to the left. We gotta burst it at the moment, way up towards the top shelf. Oh my God. Giving everybody a heart attack over here. Oh my God. Jeez. Give the bar. Give her the bar. Give it. No, not gonna show up. Oh, come on, man. Just a really great effort, but not enough. GD. I'm gonna need to mic you up, buddy. Yeah, let's do this one. No, no, no! There you have it. That is game number 1 in the books. It'll be Maddie taking a 1-0 lead. All right. They're ready to go. They're shaking it off pretty quick, so let's do it. Game number 2. Let us continue on without any further ado in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, of course, Chen reminding Avgeek that is unfortunately a common roller occurrence. Just have that one like crazy, like aggressive move that normally would work out. Or not even an aggressive move necessarily, but just like this one crazy thing you do that tends to work out. But then the one time it doesn't, you're just like scrambling at the, like 2 rows off the top of the board. For what feels like an eternity. And sometimes you get out, right? I mean, certainly I've been there. Sometimes you get out, but not always, as you saw there. And of course, Maddie giving you the important update. She is IanKeith's number 3 fan, right? Fan number 3. Because Wintera is number 2. Is IanKeith's number 2 fan. Yeah, right. Of course, Vince wants to know, can he be Grand Designs fan #1? I mean, certainly. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Or his intern. Yeah, right. Can I work for Grand Designs? Yeah, can I work for his team? Well, I mean, considering he and I are both in software, I probably could if I really wanted to. I mean, I don't because they have to go in person all the time, and that's not, you know. I like working mostly from home, so I will not take him up on that. But if I really wanted to, though, I probably could. I'm pretty sure he and I work in a similar field, but I don't know. Doesn't come up all that much. So. Yeah, and apparently Jen is on a 7-stream streak, so has been watching the CTWC DAS event that took place over the weekend. So, of course, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, 7. I think I said it 7 times. I don't know, probably more. I lost count a while ago, but not to worry. I did not lose count of the board states here because they are both a little bit worse off than I imagine they'd like. Kind of saw like triple flip there. Definitely not intentional from the Avgeek, and I think maybe another accidental rotation after that. So she's at 205, 242 the score for Maddie. Maddie will get a Tetris in to go to 264 and keep the board under control. And another Tetris. Why not? Yeah, of course, the Loveless Man wants to be Birb's #1 fan. Well, congratulations. You are now my #1 fan. So, thank you. Now, speaking of Grand Designs, there he is. See, Vince, all you have to do is just speak his name into existence. He'll show up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Maddie trying to roll her way out of this little situation. Can we get the... No, other one, please. See, Maddie was waiting for that L piece and decided... the game decided, oops, all J's. Oh, man. Oh, the heck of a square gonna do her in. Palma has a few subsequent misdrops. 300K will be the final score. So there's your target, Avgeek. You need 300 here. 301. To tie this up, I mean, given this board's not really a gimme. Oh, man. Okay, yep, gets that S to the left side. Okay, yep, square for the left. That was some good discipline there, not covering up that well with the S piece, right? Even though it was the formation was trying to bait her into it, but she did not take the bait. So it's almost out of this. Only needs about 8,000 more points. But it's still, again, still not a gimme. You still gotta survive this. And, with only a few lines left to transition. And there we go. That bird will do it right there. 303 will be enough for the Avgeek to tie it up 1-1. As it is Christmas in July, apparently, because the gifts have been exchanged. GG's. And of course, IanKeith's #2 fan with a important update. She's got a $1. She's got $1 headed my way via carrier pigeon, and I can expect that in about a month. So that's thank you for that update. I appreciate that very much. Right, certainly. I mean, hey, $1 is $1, man. I'll take it. Have to add that to my my budget for next month. Man, Avy's still way up the top, man. Oh my god, just it's crazy. She's like, I was gonna just keep going till I got out of it, but then just didn't, so. Oh my God. All right, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, right. Yeah, great designs. You Beetlejuice. Yes. Not sure yet. Apparently, is the official answer. There is unsure. Thanks, Tyler. Yeah. Pace. Yeah. We're pacing right now. One touches on the board, guys. We're Oh man, of course, those wanting to get their dose of Tyler, well, you'll be seeing him at the Super Show, the upcoming Super Show, right? This was already announced on King's show, just kind of in passing once. We don't really have the graphic for it yet or anything, but but it is confirmed. The Twitch TV Championship, you will be seeing Tyler going up against Lapis Lazuli, trying to take the title. And in Tyler's own words, he doesn't even want the title. He just doesn't want Lapis to have it, so. And honestly, just for that alone, I mean, what better opponent could you find for our current champ, Lapis Lazuli? So, of course, that is taking place in a few weeks here, I believe. So King's kind of pushed back the date of the Super Show a couple times because he really wants to, he wants to do right by it and wants to make sure that, the scheduling all works out and that he can properly do the, right, and that we here at the, Tetris Friendlies studio can do the proper, booking, or not booking, but rather, hyping it up, right? So we can properly hype it up, give it the love and attention that it deserves. So, but sometime in August, you could expect that sometime in August. So coming up very, very soon here. Of course, the Twitch TV Championship will be among those matches that you see. That is signed and booked. So 173 here for Avgeek in this current match, right? These non-title match. All right, 173 for the Avgeek, 285 for Maddie. About a 100,000 point lead here to begin. We are starting to approach the back half of this 18 portion of play as Avgeek's got a couple misdrops on that right side. You saw that bar was supposed to go all the way right, did not do so. Oh man, okay, there we go. That bar will get over. There's the Tetris for the Avgeek, but now he's got some cleanup to do over on aisle 5. He's got quite the mess towards the bottom of the board there. And there you go. King letting you know that August 16th is 90% confirmed as the date for Clash of Champions. There you go. Yeah, I figured that was probably what it was going to end up being. But I didn't want to I didn't want to say that and then you'd be like, oh, actually, we're going to do this in September. I don't know why this is the voice I'm choosing to use. It's not even close to what you sound like. But 367 for Maddie. We are approaching the 100 line mark. 226 for the Avgeek. Avgeek almost out of her mess here finally. Yeah, of course, Tyler just happy that it's not during Kansas City weekend, which King is not available for anyway, so. He does not want to play in a hotel. What? Tell me you don't want to play on hotel Wi-Fi? Like, come on, man. You don't want to bring your entire stream setup with you? Man. That's going to be a wild weekend, though, of course, right? The same weekend as the Kansas City regional event is the Hartford, right? The Hartford event happening in, well, Hartford, Connecticut, that is. Hosted by the King and by Mr. Chris Bidwell. Those two do a really good job over there. You know, I trust them both to put on a good time. So I definitely want to make sure to be here, right? I want to make sure to be here for that event alongside, again, the Kansas City event that Pumpy Heart is helping to put on. You know, those guys are all going to do some crazy, crazy things with these events. I am excited. So. But in the meantime, we are fast approaching that 19 speed. And it is a pretty massive lead here for Maddie. Kind of like we saw in that last set, right? With Boxie and FireDox. We kind of saw the major deficit from FireDox that he really was struggling to come back from. I mean, could be a different story with rolling, but Maddie in some trouble here up on the top. Oh, that didn't burn. I think she thought that was going to burn. Oh, the bar didn't come in time. I think the Phantom Burn is what's going to do her in. At 541. So there's your target, Avgeek. You got a long way to go, my friend, but you've got a chance. 542, the target. She's on level 20 at 292 right now. So we're at 347. Again, we need another 200,000 points. All right, level 22. Just cruise along. And again, there's no line cap in effect, so... Well, unless the players agreed to it and I didn't know, but... To my knowledge, no line cap in effect, right? So certainly some time here. If Avgeek can play some 29, should that be needed, certainly could get that done there. So 421 the score. Has got some time left, needs about 120,000 points. Certainly could do it before 29. Especially with that Tetris there, that's going to help a lot here. Under 100k to go. Can we get another bar? There we go. Another Tetris, 483. She's just sending it here. And now has given herself plenty of time. Has really given herself the opportunity to play safe if need be. Does not necessarily have to worry so much about the 29 that is approaching, as, again, only needs about 20,000 more points. But this board not looking like it's in great shape right now. Good burns. And again, all Maddie can do is sit and wait. See if Avgeek can get it. Oh, man. Can we get the right piece here? We need another 10,000 points. So if she could just skim this out. Certainly could survive. Not ideal, but she'll get it here if she can get this. There we go, 542. Took all the way to 27. But Avgeek will persevere and come back from over a 200,000 point deficit. And we'll take it. It is now a 2-1. GG's. Yeah, there you go. Level 29. That'll do it. 563, the final score. That'll be enough. Yeah, it's right there. The misflip. Yeah. Man, what a game. Just it was just so tense that whole time. Just Watch it chase it down. All right, well, Maddie is hungry, so we should continue on here. Game number 4. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, of course, Omnivore wondered why the Kansas City date was double booked. Well, a lot of times that comes down to the convention or the overarching event or venue or whatever it may be that is hosting said events, right? So, you know, Kansas City last year, you gotta remember, Kansas City last year took place in December, right? And of course, that same convention now taking place in August. So, I mean, you know, so there's a lot of details like that, right? That kind of cause that to happen sometimes, you know, where, you know, got 2 events going on at once, you know, for more Tetris than you can handle. You know, we saw it last year as well with the Columbus event, which is also happening this coming month. Right? Taking place, you know, last year it took place the same weekend as, I believe it was Phoenix. And oh man, Avgeek. Oh, what is happening? Oh, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening here? Oh my goodness, no bars, man. Maddie is not done yet. She needs 47,000 to tie this up. Oh my word. Oh my goodness, needs another 8,000 points here. I just gotta line this out, gotta take it brick by brick. Oh my god. There he goes, good birds, 46, 47, that'll be enough. Maddie, I'm sure, breathing a sigh of relief, or maybe just just having a look of general confusion probably too, but 2-2, it is time for a decider. No, that wasn't the Burb Chen. That would have sounded like that would have sounded a little bit more like what is happening here? That's what the Chen would have sounded like. Not my best James Chen impression, but it was pretty good. Pretty close. All right, well, we've shaken it off quick. It is time. One more game to decide it all. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Is it? Oh, man. I will say, you know, speaking of James Chen, you know, certainly one of the more fun moments from CTWC this year. It was kind of a small thing, but it was really funny. The after party, right? We're at the CTWC after party, and me and Reed got James Chen to say some of his iconic lines to the camera. You know, of course, one of them being the, you know, what is happening, right? What is happening here? You know, Reed also got him to say his one of his big lines from you know, his Street Fighter commentary, right? Because his commentary is actually in the, you know, for those who don't know, you know, who aren't well versed in that universe, which I am not myself, but I do know that James Chen's commentary is actually in the newer Street Fighter games, and you know, one that you hear all the time is like, how do you even think of doing that? Right? They got him to, you know, we got him to say that too. Like, Kara, you know, I got sent to all my buddies who are in the Street Fighter. I'm like, guys, got him to say the thing. He said the thing. So, yeah. Certainly that was a memorable moment for me from this year's World Championship, right? You know, putting all the Parmesan cheese aside, that was certainly a pretty memorable moment for me, at least. 120 the score for Avgeek. Sure, a memorable moment that she just had for all the wrong reasons in game number 4 there. 106 the score for Sleepy Maddie. Out of Tetris go to 129. They are now neck and neck. Yeah, see, IanKeith knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, just in the game. Oh, Maddie. Nice flat bird. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Getting a little dicey here. Come on. Will the game give it? Will the game give the piece? Comes way too late. Oh, didn't get any of the burns. And at 159, she'll give the gift right back. And GD, I'm sure, has got some things to say about that. GD?
Oh no! No! No!
Tough way to finish, but it is the Avgeek ahead in points. And she'll take it. 3-2. GG's. So there you go. That'll do it for this one. Let me head on over to that winner scene. There you go. It is Avgeek, get it done. And will be your winner, a chicken dinner. As I'm sure Maddie is now gonna look to go get some chicken dinner of her own, because, you know, that hungry debuff. It's clearly the only reason she lost. Certainly. So GG's. I will see both of you around soon. All right, coming up next. Just like that, we're back on schedule. It'll be Grand Designs and Jedi Evan. They're gonna duke it out next. All right, here we go, everybody. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is a guy who's a mainstay here in the Friendlies universe and has certainly made a name for himself, a former #1 contender for the Upstarts division. He now looks to work his way back up to it. He is back with a vengeance on his quest to the Upstarts title. He is Mr. Hell Yeah, Grand Designs. And on the right his opponent for this evening. A guy who took him to task back at the Illinois Regional Tournament. He got him once. He's gonna look to do it again. And certainly an up-and-comer, very strong player in his own right. And even in the Upstarts division, ranked higher than Grand Designs. And is gonna look to maintain. It's the Jedi, Evan! Yeah, the magnificent beard over there. Yeah. Alright, so players, if we're doing same piece sets, certainly let me know when you can, though. Of course, we'll let GD wrap up this warm-up game here. Yeah, the Jedi beard is ready. Yeah. But yeah, again, if we are doing same piece sets, just like I said, whenever, just let me know. And then, yeah, and of course, whenever you are ready to go, so just let me know. Again, we'll let GD wrap up the warm-up here. So I'm assuming GD, yeah, GD, knowing GD, he's always good for same piece sets. So I'm gonna go ahead and just generate a seed just so we have that done, right? So there you go. It is pinned on the Twitch chat, that Twitch side of things. Man. So again, it's been a crazy night here at the Monday Night Mayhem already here. We got lots of action left to go. Again, with this match here, we got a couple more. And of course, our main event, Josh Tols in action against IanKeith. And a former heavyweight champion against a multi-time Upstarts and Twitch TV champion. It's going to be a lot of fun. Man. Oh, are we going to see this? Hold on. No, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, give it. Hell yeah! Friggin' Max for GD in warm-up. Stone cold. I don't know if that was a transition trader, but either way, hell yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, when I saw you look stone cold, I'm like, oh, that's transition trader. There's no way. Still, hell of a warm-up. Oh, man. Oh, man. But still, what a game, man. That's still very, very good. So. All right. Well, anyway, seeds in the chat. Whenever you are ready to go, my friend, we'll go ahead and get this thing going. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, of course, welcome to Rob Norton on YouTube here. In the house. Just in time for all of us getting duped by Grand Designs, so. Been hoodwinked. We've been bamboozled. Run amok. Led astray and flat out deceived. Oh my god. Billy Max in the house just in time for that as well. Alright, of course the GLHF's about in the chat here. We are ready to go. So let's do it. Game number one. We begin in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, GD says, hey, let's do it for real now. Yeah. Gonna do it for real. Did just get his, of course, the online fact coming in there. He did just get his 4th max out 2 weeks ago. My goodness. So yeah, he's starting to cook now. Again, as I've said, he is on that hunt for the Upstarts championship. He's had a couple chances previously and has not been able to get it. So now he's on the quest again. He was on that grind, playing week in, week out, making statements, getting statement wins. Certainly gonna look to move back up the ladder here. he had some struggles earlier on, and, now is, I mean, as you can see from the warm-up, certainly, certainly starting to get more consistent, right? Not that he wasn't consistent before, but, he's just consistently getting higher, right? It certainly has that ability here. Of course, one of the guys also in the hunt for it, right? As we kind of alluded to earlier, right? Just looking at our rankings, of course. Jedi Evan's certainly a good opponent for him. Certainly someone on the hunt there. And I think I misspoke earlier. I was thinking of Zar Jordan. I was thinking of Jordan earlier when I said that he was ranked even higher. I was thinking of Jordan, so that was my mistake. Right. Because, of course, Jordan, another player that really gave both of these two a run for their money at the Illinois event. That's great. Oh, GD. Oh, gets the bar over. Oh, my God. What? You see the shock on his face. And oh, the MDS is going to hang. It didn't even matter. Oh, my God. 85,000 the final score at 189. It is Jedi Evan taking the 1-0 lead just like that. Oh, my God. Some dramatic, a little dramatic there, but either way, that SV's decided, no, you don't get to play anymore, so. There you go, GG's there. That is game number 1 in the books. Warm-up is done. Probably. Fix the stencil here for one of our players too once we get them going once again. So again, seed's gonna be incremented here, just the first 2, and they are ready to go. So let's count them down. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let me make the adjustment here. I think it just needs to be, actually no, it needs to be like stretched over so slightly. Nope, not that much. There. Ish. Yeah, that'll work. That looks, well, that looks worse. Right there. Yeah, that'll work. All right, of course, when is Tetris going to become an Olympic sport? I don't know, man. You got to talk to Vince, man. We got to get Vince on that. All right, I heard something about there being being more esports, like Olympic esports, just a separate thing, right? Like taking place every couple of years. I was reading something about that. I was reading that where it'll be taking place. I believe it was Saudi Arabia. Every couple times it'll be Saudi Arabia. I think they paid a lot of money to make that happen, from what I understand. But now it'd be cool to have Tetris be part of that, man. Like, that'd be, and the biggest, right? Some of the biggest stage in all of esports like that. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. I'm sure Vince has had his sights on that for a while. Knowing him, right? Like, but as I was saying earlier, though, before the Grand Designs top out of the last game, as I was saying, with some of the the upstarts and such, right? I did accidentally, kind of mistook Evan for Jordan, as they were both players that, all 3 of those players kind of kept playing each other at the Illinois event, because that's just kind of how the bracket worked out as we got towards the end. It was a double elim bracket for the silver bracket, and they all duked it out. It was just crazy all the way to the end. So, but it is Jordan that is ranked number 4, and of course, Evan, I think with some more, if he plays friendlies more often, I think certainly someone that's right up there with all those guys, people like Wintera, the current number 1 contender, OPB, the former champ number 2 contender, the ninja of ninjas, who has really just exploded over these last several weeks, months, right? Of course, the aforementioned Jordan, former champ, the big dog Roman at number 5. And then, of course, at number 6, Mr. Grand Design. So certainly Evan, I mean, right up there with all those guys. You know, I think a win for either of these two players in the match would be a statement win. At least I think. You know, and of course, you know, we saw Grand Designs getting that, you know, max out on the transition trainer in the warm-up. You know, was off his 600 transition. You know, certainly very formidable there. You know, was looking really good on that 19. And, you know, got to give him credit, of course, too. You know, something to consider. You know, he kind of joked like, oh, I'm going to get the real one now, right? Like, watch me, right? Watch me get the real one. But honestly, just in my own personal experience, when, you know, before I got my first max out, you know, maybe it wasn't 3 games later, but like, you know, the day I got my first ever max out, I was doing transition trainer for a very long time that day. And I got it on transition trainer, right? I'm like, there's no way, like, right, like, I'm good enough to get this, right? Like, I've had the paces before, right? Like, you know, that feeling when you're just, like, right there, right? So I'm like, I gotta just see it, right? And I got it on the transition trainer, right? It was, like, an A, like, 13, I want to say it was. It wasn't even as high as the actual max out I got, right? But I was just excited. I'm like, oh, my God. See? I'm not even excited, but almost just, like, annoyed. I'm like, see? I friggin' told you I could do it, right? Like, now let's do it. Let's do it for real. And I, like, switched over to the, you know, the original cart that I had, and less than an hour later, I had the real thing. As Evan's board is now a little PowerPoint slideshow over here, but there we go. Now it's gonna resolve itself and start falling smoothly here. He's at 399, 448 the score for Mr. Hell Yeah. So it is a couple touches is the difference between our players. We are approaching the 19 speed. But anyways, my point of the story was that, you know, we could see GD get an actual max out. I mean, I'm just saying, crazier things have happened. You know, on this show and just in all of Classic Tetris in general. As that 19 speed looms on our two players here. Evan with the Tetris will go to 457. Another one here. So he's got one Tetris on the table. Both players here. So Grand Designs will get it in transition at 533. Evan here will get it as well, and we'll join him at 503. Here we go. The 19 is upon us. Yeah, of course, gamers play enjoying the Vits there from Evan. Was certainly a good one there. But, oh, now he needs a lengthy piece, and it's not coming. Bar gonna show up. He needs another line. Gets it over for the Tetris, but now his board is in shambles. He's gonna have to burn his way out of this mess. There's a nice T piece there for the left side of the... left side of the board. And he is just about out of it. Man, that was looking really nasty. Those bars really coming in clutch here. But good on Evan here for the survival here. And he's got the right side reopened for business. He now has the cleaner of the two boards. And there's the one right there's the Tetris. He'll take the lead. 593 to 558. It is a tight one here in this game number 2. Again, it is Evan with the series lead due to that early top off from Grand Designs in game number 1. All right, but Grand Designs getting set up, and unfortunately gonna have to take that triple. That bar was just not coming. And he really, again, he had to keep the board under control. Did not want to risk topping out and just giving up the game there. He is behind in points. It's a balancing act. Oh man, can we get some good pieces of that left side? Those Z's are gonna work. You kind of saw the early shift of the S piece there, and that's gonna cause some more burns here on GD's side. All right, so a couple more burns required here. He's got a bar dependency. Oh, it plugs it just before the bar shows up. 590 Grand Design, 708 here for Jedi Evan. Oh, we got another bar dependency. He'll fill it in with an actual bar this time, though. But it's still in need of another. Oh, there we go. Dirty Tetris for GD. He is back in business. 633 is the score. He is running out of time. And is gonna need a couple more burns. And yeah, he'll go ahead and just burn this out. Gonna get this cleaned up here. But Evan at 811 here. 640 for Grand Designs. GD is gonna have to really step on the gas here. He wants to catch up. These pieces so far are not cooperating. All right, he's set up. There we go. Long bar coming in to fill in the dependency, but another one comes in as the well is covered. Oh my goodness, they keep coming when it's covered. Finally, one shows at a good time. There's the Tetris, go to 682, but it might be too little too late as we are fast approaching level 29. Only 11 lines to go. Tetris GD 717. But Evan with that Tetris probably gonna slam the door shut there. Is approaching 900K. So we'll see what GD can do. At least put up a few more here, right? Why the hell not? As Evan tops out 893. GD not going to be able to chase, but a 757 respectable game. As we finish out game number 2, which goes to Jedi Evan. GG's 2-0 is the score. There we go. GG's and galore. The chat. That was an heck of a game. I mean, a good effort from GD, but just was too far behind just from all the digging at that point. And it is Evan taking the 2-0 lead. Right? How could I forget? How could I forget my usual saying? My goodness. All right, we are ready to go. So let's do it. Got him down. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, look who's here. Yobi in the house. Of course, Mr. Nestor's Champs is here. Hanging out. I'd say it's pretty late over there. It's probably actually pretty early over there. Right, pretty early in the morning over there. Of course, welcome in. Just in time for game 3 of Grand Designs and Jedi Evan. And of course, if you take a look at the rest of our queue here, right, coming up next, it is going to be a tapping match. Cobra and Wintera duking it out in what should be a matchup of all time. And of course, we kind of are starting to get towards the end of the show. We got a couple more matches after that one as well. We got Curi making their return to the Monday Night Mayhem to take on Galaxy Biscuit, what I think should be an interesting match, right? We saw Galaxy Biscuit fairly recently. That made a pretty good name for himself and has certainly been improving a lot, you know. But of course, Curi is still a very, very honestly, an elite level player, I would say. Or if not elite, very close to it. I think it'll be really interesting to see how that one plays out. And then, of course, our main event, Josh Tols, the 5-time CTWC Quarterfinalist. And, of course, the 1-time Friendlies, a heavyweight champion, taking on IanKeith. And by 1-time heavyweight champion, I mean 1-day heavyweight champion. Oh, man. It's still such a fun storyline, but we'll get into that later. 85,000 here for Jedi Evan. 190 for Grand Designs. Added touches for Evan. We'll go to 110. Oh, man. Hands just starting to, like, cramp up a bit. There we go. Yeah, I just need it. Probably heard that crack on the mic, but... oh, my goodness. Yeah, there you go. Yobi letting us know. Yeah, it is 8:30 a.m. though. Yeah, it is a 12-hour difference between there and here. It is currently about 8:30 p.m. here on the East Coast of the United States. right? Which is crazy to say, you know, being from Michigan, right? Like, it is still kind of wild that, you know, it's like, oh yeah, we're on the same time as the East Coast, but it's also kind of cool, because I mean, you know, like last weekend of course, last week I did not host the show on Monday as I was on the road home from a nice little camping and hiking trip that I took up in Michigan's Upper Peninsula. And, you know, it was really, honestly, a much needed trip, a much needed non-Tetris related trip for a change. I kind of needed it. But no, it was just crazy because, like, it'd be, you know, because we're so far west in the time zone, and we were even further west where we were than where I currently live, right? You know, over in Detroit, right? With it being so much further west, the sun was going down so late, right? It'd be like 11 o'clock, and there'd still be like that, like, sliver, right? Like that sliver of daylight left, or it's not like pitch black yet, but it's like pretty dark, but it's even at like 11 o'clock, it still wasn't pitch black. Wild experience. And that's true, Ian. Yeah, that is true. He did have the title for one day longer than you did. That is true. Maybe not having to worry about Josh Tols is why you were able to hold the Upstarts belt for so long. But anyway. 346 for Grand Designs. 331 is the score for the Jedi Evan. So we got about 40 lines to the transition. Again, it is do or die for Grand Designs. And of course, Wintera cheering on Grand Designs because she needs him to win so she can get some food, get some grub. She wants to negate the hunger debuff. Does not want to face a similar fate to Maddie, who lost the hunger debuff. Yeah, but again, you know, Evan, again, you know, speaking of like the Midwest, right? We got just in general, you know, Evan certainly, you know, I kind of mentioned, you know, he made a really big statement at the Illinois Regional in the silver bracket, right? And, you know, of course, saw him as well at a couple other events, of course, you know, the Wisconsin event out, you know, the Midwest Regional in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where he made the top 4 of that event. I believe it was 4th place. I think it was determined that Vince had ended up getting 3rd. He got 4th, but, you know, but they both lost to, you know, the 2 finalists, right? Being, you know, Meme and Rhubarb, you know, the rollers, right? Like, you know, what can you really do? But, you know, even in those matches, like, Evan really was making some big statement games. You know, he really kept it close, and you know, he was never fully out of it. And of course, you know, had a pretty good run at the, you know, my tournament as well, you know, the Motor City Mayhem, which was a lot of fun. You know, he had himself a pretty good run there as well. So certainly someone that I'm excited to see more of as we, you know, perhaps to see him more on the Friendlies show and a lot of these other events, because certainly a very consistent player. But he has transitioned alongside Grand Designs with about a 40,000 point, or sorry, 40,000, wow. With an advantage. I can't do math, so we're gonna just say an advantage. Just so I don't have to say what the number is. 501 is the score, 463 the score for Grand Design. So no, I was right, about 40,000 points. Oh my God. What am I doing, man? Oh my goodness. You know, they don't pay me to do math around here, right? That's not what they pay me to do. What they do pay me to do is tell you what just happened with Grand Designs. He is finished at 468, held out for the bar. And that'll be it. 514 will be enough for a Jedi Evan to complete the 3-0 sweep. GG's. There you go. We'll watch him finish this out if he wishes. But, man. As of course, we got ourselves a raid here just in time. Richard Wolf the Sixth is here. Of course, our technician, our National Champs technician from this year's World Championship. Welcome in. And speaking of which, yeah, that's right, Yobi. Yeah, imagine if there was something that could calculate this for me, right? Imagine if that existed. Man, welcome in. Oh, Mo is in the house. Welcome in. Long time no see. Hope you are good, my friend. Man. Like, that's a deep cut right there. That's crazy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, shame there's no such thing. Right? Oh, that's gonna be a time up from Evan. All right, well, well, he tried. All right, we'll let it work. All right, there he is. Your winner, chicken dinner. It is a Jedi Evan getting it done over Grand Designs. Just crushing his dreams of moving up the Upstarts ladder. So Evan here will be another bump in the road. GG's. Wait, what's going on? What's going on with dog? He's at 181. Hold on, let me just pull this up in the background on my end. Yeah, and of course, GD and Evan, thank you for playing as per always. But hold on, let me, because Wintera needs a moment anyway, so I'll give her that. But oh, hang on, I gotta mute this. There we go. He's at 184. Oh, jeez. So he might get this. What, is he on the grind for rebirth? Like, ish. Why is everyone gonna get world record? You know, I'm gonna just claim responsibility for Alex T's world record. And if Dog gets a record here, right? I do have his stream up in the background now. He's at level 186. If he does get this, I take full responsibility, right? If he gets some sort of world record, just saying, same day as a Monday Night Mayhem episode, coincidence? I think not. But in the meantime, I'm gonna run a quick ad break. It'll be a minute. And, you know, again, to buy Wintera some time. And of course, if you don't want to see ads, make sure to subscribe to twitch.tv/classic Tetris, right? You can use your Amazon Prime sub. You get one free one per month. And, you know, it's for free. Why not use it here? So, yeah, with that, I'm going to go ahead and do the thing. And I'm going to set up the next match. I'm going to kind of keep an eye on Dog, too. And we will be right back. All right, Wintera still needs a moment. It appears she does. We're not live. Oh, you are now live. Okay, hold on. But I think... Yeah, Dog is indeed playing Tetris. Hold on, I just... What is he... should we watch this? Like, I feel like... I don't know, I feel like if I'm gonna give Alex T the, Because I feel like, I mean, we just got the ping. I mean, should we watch this? Like, honestly, I feel like we probably should. Like, yeah, he's at over... Hold on, let me... Hang on. Yeah, we're gonna be up all night anyway. Okay, here we go. Let me do this. There we go. Let me make this easier on the people. I'm sure he won't mind. We're at Classic Tetris. Like, friggin' Dog out here. I want to give this young man more of an audience. Got about 12 million. Yeah, I like I said, I just started watching this about 10 levels ago. So like I said, no pressure, buddy. I'm telling you, it's like, didn't think this would be happening again for a while, but here we are, man. My God. So we're on Dusk again. Like I said, gotta, you know, Wing's gonna be a homie and make the announcement for Dog. Like, let me also be a homie here. So he's got a ways to go, right? And Wintera, if you need something to eat, by the way, now's a good time because we might be here a minute. Oh no, hold on, wait, no way. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, what? Oh my God. Didn't even get it. Damn. Oh my God. All right. That's that is so tragic. Man, you get a level all the way there. Honestly, like that charcoal color scheme really, I could tell it's messed with his rhythm, you know. I mean, it's, you know, and I'm sure he's mentioning that too, but like, I'm telling you, just, it's not for me. Like when I've screwed around on some of those levels a bit, but like, really, it's not so much the charcoal. Like, it's really the level that comes after that being so absurdly bright, and your eyes just having to adjust, like, because you're adjusting to like the darker color, and then you have to adjust to the lighter one, and it's like, oh my God, like what is, like, oh my eyes, right? Like really, it's just the fact that it goes from dusk to some absurdly bright color to charcoal to another absurdly bright color. So I mean, that's really tough. I mean, the fact that he was still 2 million points shy of his own record, so like that's why he's so chill about it, not even like mad. So, oh man, okay, all right. Well, he almost got it, but I'm sure we'll be back watching him at it again in like an hour. But in the meantime, well, I'm gonna need Wintera to fix her stencil, but either way, we are gonna switch over here. So let's back to your regularly scheduled mayhem, shall we? Where's my button? Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. Without any further ado, it is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem Introductions Plays. On the left-hand side is a guy who was a former member of the Kings Fave 5 list. He was on there for the year 2023. A DAS player turned roller, but today turned a tapper. He's gonna look to show you that it don't matter how he plays, he'll get it done. It's the Cobra! And on the right His opponent is your #1 contender for the Upstarts Championship. Is warming up. Is a tapping main. Is warming up on these bugged friggin' game. What in the world? She's gonna show Cobra how it's done. It's a Wintera. I'm gonna fix her cam here. Let me. Hang on. Let me just do this. Kind of crap. Yeah, hang on. We're gonna make this look. We're gonna make this look nice-ish. You just kind of deal with that. Crop that out. Maybe right about there. Maybe hang on. Maybe a little more. There we go. Okay. That looks a little better. We gotta fill that out. Alright, so players, if we are doing same piece sets, now is a good time to let me know. Apparently, if you hide the next box and clear a single on 160, it will corrupt the game. So, all right, they've agreed to same piece sets. Let's generate a seed for our players. It is going to be C7FD85. Yeah, of course, everybody keeping tabs on the world record here, right? Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I think Alex T. Yeah, Alex T. getting to the 800 line level. Yeah, I think that's as close as we've seen. That's as close as we've seen to the rebirth. So dog pretty close in that other one too, but still a little ways to go. So all right, we're ready to go for this one. It is a tapping battle here. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Looks like dog is done playing. I just saw that he is rated another player. So, man. So I guess we won't be back in an hour seeing that, but that's all right. All right. Oh, speaking of Colin, we were just talking about his his basement battles earlier, but why is Cobra tapping? I don't know. He wanted to. I'm not gonna say no to that. Right? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, man. But is Winter tapping? Yes. Yeah, they are both tapping. It is a tapping matchup of all time. I mean, I would like to think that Cobra wouldn't challenge Wintera to a tapping match if he wasn't at least competent at it. I mean, Like, if that's what you're getting at, right? Like, I'd like to think. Like, honestly, like, I feel like a lot of times, even matchups that I just think on paper are like, that might be like, oh, well, this is definitely like severely unbalanced or whatever. It's like, I mean, the players agree to it. Like, I'll allow it, I mean, like, because I mean, if that is the case, right? Obviously, that's not what's going on here in this match. Like, it's definitely, I mean, it's fine here. I mean, we're at 115 to 179. Tetris for Cobra 138. I mean, it's fairly close game early, but when you have some other matches that tend to be like, that can be severely unbalanced. Like, sometimes I gotta take that as like, hey, maybe it's someone punching above their weight class because they kind of want to just see where they're at, I know that's how I, when I played more, that's how I used King's Show sometimes, even like in the early days of my career, right? It's like, hey, there's this person that I think I could maybe beat, I've improved a bunch, I want to see how I match up, right? You know. So I'm pretty much never gonna say no to a match. Like, and even if like, and sometimes I might just think like, oh, this will be funny, so I'm gonna allow this. Yeah, like, you know, as long as everyone has a good time, it's like whatever, who cares? Yeah. But Winter v rolling Cobra, yeah, would also be a good match. I definitely would like to see that too. Yeah, of course, more Lando's in the house. Long time no see. Hope you've been good. It is, it's hanging. Yeah, we're here. We're having ourselves a nice little party over here. And as you can see, still got some Tetris left to play. A couple more after this one. All right, again, the Curi and Galaxy Biscuit match is coming up after this one. We got a few games of this at least. Then we will see that. And then, of course, our main event, it'll be IanKeith and Josh Tols duking it out. But right now, though, in this matchup, we are approaching the 19 transition here in game number 1. 257 here for the tapping Cobra. 342 for Wintera, so it is about a 90,000 point spread, or rather 80,000 point spread, excuse me. Whatever, I can do math. Yeah, of course, Ty thinks that if Cobra were rolling, he would sweep here if he was rolling, but again, on paper maybe, but I mean, you know, that's the thing, you gotta play the games. That's what I always, you know, and I know King says this too, right? But you gotta play it out. Like, you know, we've seen surprises. Like, it's Tetris. Anything can happen. It turns out the game is pretty random, right? Anything can happen. You know, even if what you're saying is true on paper, right? Like, we don't play matches on paper. We get in the ring and we play it, you know, play it out. You just never know. Yeah, of course, welcome in. Our good friend Tetris Time is here. Did you hear about the Xbox 360 store shutdown? I did not hear about this. That is tragic. But what's not so tragic is that we have made it to 19 for both of our players here in game number 1. 407 to 472 is the score. Add a touch for Wintera. She will go to 497 and will maintain pretty healthy lead here over Cobra early on. Yeah, TT, that's almost as sad as what the Wii Shop channel shut down. Because that was a really sad day too. But Wintera in a pretty sad situation up at the top, but gets the bar over to the dependency here, and she's gonna work on bringing this down. Oh my goodness. Bar comes in a piece too late, but Eesh. In a much safer spot now. Oh my god. Oh, that Z was so bad for the board. It was no good spot for it. Here we go, the burn with the long bar. Now we just need another one here. It is not showing up. Almost out of the mess, having to burn with the J. A few more burns required, but that's going to allow Cobra to start coming back here. It's only about a touch behind at this point. Just waiting on a bar of his own. Comes a bit too early here. 506. There's a Tetris. 535. 565 for Wintera. So on account of all that burning, Cobra has closed this gap a little bit. Let's see if he can keep up the pace. But again, his tapping speed maybe not necessarily as fast as Wintera's. All right. They're keeping on here. 606 to 630. It is Wintera hanging on just barely to this lead. And it looks like, yeah, she's going to go ahead and build on top of this junk here because he's not getting very good pieces. There's a touch. Just go to 665. The Cobra having a burn with the bar. And another one comes. There's the Tetris for Cobra to go to 642. 669. Hey now for Wintera. Oh, this is coming down to the wire here. Game 1. Oh man, who's it gonna be? There's the touch for Cobra to go to 680. We'll take the lead. And Wintera answering back with a dirty one. So they're just within one Tetris here as we are fast approaching level 29. Oh my god, these taps from Wintera, dude. Bar coming in a piece too late, but there we go. Dirty Tetris for Wintera. We'll go to 750. But there's one for Cobra to go to 758. They are neck and neck. 29 is fast approaching. Oh my god, there we go. Dirty Tetris Wintera again. It is neck and neck. One line to go. Oh, but the J hangs. The J's gonna hang, and that'll do it. 801, the final score, and Cobra at 835, right on the nose. He'll get it done, and we'll take the 1-0 lead. Jeez, man, what an opener for this one. Man, Cobra was behind that whole game. And it just came down to that J on the right. Oh my god. Man, what an opening to this set here. Still got lots of Tetris to play. All right, they're getting that seed incremented, and they are about ready to go. Go, we're getting that last stretch. Like, my arm hurts, bro. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Get it 2. Let us continue on in a 3, a 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, tapping's no joke, man. Like, it's hard to do that. I never did it. You know. No, my clackety bones wouldn't be able to handle that, so you know. Apparently they couldn't handle rolling either, but you know, that's another conversation, but certainly was never gonna be able to tap like a lot of these people can, you know. I always find it impressive. But it's still kind of crazy, right? Just knowing that, you know, when I first started in this community a few years ago, you know, crazy to think that was over, you know, it was 4 years ago at this point. But, you know, it's crazy that was, you know, that was the dominant play style, right? Like a lot of the, you know, elite level players, that's what they were doing, was they were tapping. But, you know, just like a couple short years, the landscape has completely changed, and it's just, you know, the advent of rolling and just, you know, it's, I don't know, still crazy to me how quickly that happened. As soon as people started finding out about it. You know, now that's what all the elite players do, so I mean, right? That's what they all do now. But Cobra here, in a bit of a mess. Trying to get this back down to safety here. That T on the left gonna help a lot. And there we go. Nice bar down the right side is almost back open. And there we go. The J burn gonna help there. 153 for Cobra, 188 for Wintera. Yeah, is Curi not a wizard? like, let's not kid ourselves here. Like, he is a wizard. Come on. Yeah, but again here, you know, so Cobra, you know, of course, kind of alluded to this earlier, but of course, normally a roller, right? He was a DAS player originally, and then he switched over to rolling and is really just, I mean, he's taken off. For sure. I mean, both of these players have really made names for themselves. Of course, Cobra. Actually, wait a minute. I'm a dummy. Why did I not mention this? How did my brain just forget that Cobra here... Oh my god, what am I doing? Cobra here is our Phenoms champion. I need to... Where's that PNG image for him? I need to... Wow, I feel actually really bad. Why did I do that? Why did I forget about this? There we go. There we go. Yeah, he's earned the right to flex this. And maybe I'm going to put it below the logo. The Monday Mayhem logo. It's just in the list here. Right, maybe... Where is it going here? Like here? Actually, maybe I just do this. So it's not... There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. It's not a title match, but, he's our Phenoms champion, right? We gotta let him flex that silver belt. How dare I forget about this? Oh my goodness. I get so engrossed with the Upstarts, man. I feel like the Phenoms division has just gotta become this, like, middle child, and I feel kind of bad, actually. Oh my god. Because I was about to get into how, because again, Wintera kind of the #1 contender of the Upstarts division, right? Certainly has really made a big name for herself there. And Cobra, of course, making a big name for himself with the Phenoms, right? Winning the title. So. You won that over 20-03 back at Reckoning. And of course, he did that with rolling, right? Certainly. That is his primary style, but as you can see, it's pretty formidable with tapping as well, right? Certainly, I mean, certainly a very strong player regardless. Yeah, of course, Ty wants to go to CTWC France, right? Important news. Ty wants to go to CTWC France, but would be scared of getting lost in France. Let's plan that. What, going to CTWC France or Tyler getting lost at CTWC France? I need you to be more specific. I mean, either way, I don't know. I'm just saying, planning for Ty to get lost in France would be pretty funny. I mean, that would be pretty funny. I'm just saying. True, yeah, why not both? Oh my god. Tetris Cobra, we're gonna 460. 516 for Wintera. As Cobra misdropped a J on the left, did not get that last rotation. But it's going to get some nice skims here into 19 at 462. So Cobra here, just waiting on this bar that's refusing to show up. Takes the burn. There's the long bar. There's the touch for Cobra. Go to 497 into level 20. 548 here for Wintera. And, oh, Cobra, I don't know if that was a Aki bar or a hang, but either way, gets the bar over for the Tetris, taps it over, and another one coming in. So once again, kind of like what we saw in that first game, Cobra really turning it up here on the 19 speed. I mean, almost it's playing better on 19. He's just been able to really play more efficiently. Here we go. Lots of fives in Cobra's score. 631 is the score for Wintera. There's a Tetris coming in for both. Wintera will maintain about an 80,000 point spread. There we go. Another Tetris coming in. Let's see what Cobra can do here. If he can make another crazy comeback to end this game number 2. Take the 2-0 lead, but a hang of a T. Gonna spell doom after some misdrops after. 612 will be the final score. And at 695, Wintera is good, and we'll tie it up 1-1. GG's. Where's the button? There it is. Nintapas, man. Oh, what's up, Hepta? And Emily Lee is here. My goodness, what's up, guys? Of course, Colin gonna be relying on Dan V to not get him lost. Wait, are you going to CTUK? Hold on, is that what's going on here? Are you going to CTUK? That's crazy. Which that reminds me, man, I gotta talk to... You know, I'm just gonna put a feeler out here. Like, who's all going to Columbus, right? Like, you know, for the longest time, I've been, like, undecided on what I was gonna do for these August regionals. Because, I mean, I was gonna go to one pretty much no matter what. I think I'm gonna do Columbus. You know, because I gotta talk to my aunt, make sure I can crash at her place. But, like, who's all going? Because, like, I want to know who's all going. I want all the homies. I want to know which homies I could expect in Columbus if I go. Yeah, I figure Colin would probably go. Yeah, we at least got Colin. Yeah. Oh man, Wintera here. Oh, give it. No, SZ. Oh my God. Game said no thanks. I don't want to give that to you. Like, sorry, bro. It's all good. I mean, you almost got there. All right, we are ready to go. So let's count them down. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, is Dog going? Oh, yeah, I think I remember hearing something about that. But that is crazy that you're also going to CTUK. I mean, because there's the thing. Like, I really, you know, and I'm sure Martz is still here and is still hanging out with us, you know, but regardless, right? I did really want to go to the Montreal event that is taking place the weekend after Ohio. I just couldn't do both, right? And I can't really afford to do Montreal. I was like, you know, I was looking at, you know, the travel options, right, and all that sort of stuff, and like, you know, I really didn't want to. I mean, I could have driven to this event, but A, I didn't really want to drive for 9 hours, not factoring in for stops, and right, and B, you know, it just was gonna be expensive either way. Like the flights, I was gonna try and fly instead, but then it's like $600, even just for, you know, when it's not even a 2-hour flight. Like, it's just, you know, I'm like, okay, this is more trouble than it was worth, unfortunately. But I did look into like every option, and I'm just like, this is not feasible. so Columbus it is, right? Like back at Columbus. Yeah. So hence Ty why I'm not doing Kansas City, because that's also pretty far. So. And, you know, expensive as a result of it being far. But, you know, it's just, but the thing is, Ty, though, like, yeah, it might be 12 for you, but you gotta remember, it's not in another country. That's the other thing. Montreal is in another country, right? And I'm having to navigate, like, the part of the reason I didn't want to drive there is because their primary language is French. I don't know any French. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I do not know any French. I would have been so screwed. Like, I'd be so screwed trying to do that. All right, here we go. Nice triple coming in there from Wintera. Let's get a quick score check, shall we? While we're rambling about, you know, all the live events we got coming up. Scores 224 out of Tetris 247 for Wintera. Cobra's got a bit of a mess on his board. He's got a bit of a dependency in the middle of his board that he's trying to re-access, but is struggling at the moment. He's at 280, so it's about a 2 Tetris lead for him. Well, no, I mean, like, just trying to read any of the signs. Like, try to read any sign once you get to Quebec. Like, to, you know, to navigate, that's a little bit important, right? Like, being able to read any of the signs. So. Like, I know Google Maps would certainly help. However, like, you still gotta rely on, like, the, you know, the road signs, right? That tell you where, you're like, hey, this is the exit, right? Or this is, you know. Like, yeah, like I'd have to be able to read the signs, like, to be able to know where I'm going, you know. Oh man, Cobra with a bit of a bind up at the top. Same goes for Wintera. All right, they're having trouble navigating themselves. But there we go. Tetris coming in. Wintera with just one hole towards the left side. 365 to 348. It is still Cobra hanging on to about a one Tetris lead. Yeah, just point. Yeah, just while you're mid-driving, yeah, just point your phone at the... Oh my god. Is it this one, guys? Oh man, I mean, I get your point, but like, you know, certainly would not recommend doing that while driving. We had Tetris Friendlies. Oh my god. Oh man, Tetris Cobra, we go to 401. We got transitions coming up about 25 lines. Another Tetris Cobra is going to be 424 to 446. Wintera has taken the lead. As, yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, Texas may as well be its own country. That is true. You know, I'll give you that. May as well be its own country. You know, just as Cobra may as well have his own country of S pieces on the right side of his board. Definitely a misdrop of a Z. Oh no, we're gonna hang an S. He can maybe survive this. He's got some time. Oh, but he's gonna hang the L. And he'll take the L just like that. 432 is final score. Not enough. As Wintera at 498 out of Tetris for the dagger. We'll take the 2-1 lead at GG's. As Cobra has just vanished. See the invisible man? Is that what's going on? Oh, here he is. Okay. Yeah, all the creeper emotes going. Oh, it's just S's. Oh, it's incredible. I didn't even know that. That's funny. And hey, you know, gotta throw it. You gotta have a good segue. You know, it's they don't tend to make sense all the time, but you know they're good enough. So that's all that really matters. They're entertaining, and that's all I can ask. There we go. We are ready to go for game number 4. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, coming up next, it is going to be Curi and Galaxy Biscuit, whether after this game or after one more, if Cobra is able to take this one. You can see the board's already diverging just with the first piece. That long bar placement, considerably different for each of our players. Both valid placements, though. All right, I don't think any one of them was bad. You know, just kind of depends on your style of stacking, right? Just how you do things. My personal style tends to lean more towards the way Cobra did it by standing it up on the left side, but, you know. Some people like just filling out the board, right? Just trying to fill it out a little quicker. That's also a valid way to play. You know, just a style choice, right? Oh my god. Ty, you are insane. wanting to leave for the event at midnight and show up at noon. Oh my god. I would not recommend this. I would not recommend this personally. I mean, I watched the people drive all the way home from the Illinois event after the after party, right? Drive like 6 hours home, right? And I still think they're insane for doing that. I mean, they were fine, right? They were obviously fine, or else we would have heard that something happened, but you know. Like, all I'm trying to say is, do not drive 12 hours in the middle of the night. Like, yeah, of course, Colin asking, when I beat Cheese, was it best of 3 or 5? It was a best of 5, right? It was a best of 5. Ever since 2022, all the matches at the World Championship have been best of 5. Or actually, I think even in the online years, they all were too. But, you know, but in person, I mean, oh, Wintera! Oh, Wintera, what is that? Oh, my God. 152 is the final score. So Cobra's got a chance. He needs 153, but this board... Okay, there's the bar. All right. Let's try to make some drama, but there just wasn't any. So, okay, yep. 2-2 is the score. We're going to a decider. And, of course, for Wintera, I got to do it. Got to do it.
No!
There you go. So. Yeah, Cobra's like, look, I will never shut up about it if I win. Like, is that enough motivation for you? Oh, man. All right, here we go. On that note, it is time for game number 5. Let's finish it out in a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. Yeah, of course, Colin wants them both to lose. It's like a Matt Martin back when we had a CTM match that just happened to work out, where it was King versus Muna's Peter LaRoe. And I got Matt in the booth with me, and we got to call that action. And I look over, I go to Matt, I'm like, hey, like, who you got, buddy? Right? And he's just like, I just want them both to lose. Oh, and Tyler with the important update. He has rediscovered cosmic brownies last night. Oh my god. He did not have the line down the middle. Were they supposed to? I try to remember. I haven't had cosmic brownie in a very long time. Or have I seen one in a very long time? Like, was it really some... Does it? Okay, I don't even know. Like, I just... Yes. Oh my god. Someone get the CTM investigation team on this one, because it's a very important research. You need to find out if the people who make cosmic brownies are just trying to dupe us all here. Wait. Oh, hold on. The Lord deepens. His Cobra's kind of looking over because he wants to know as well, of course, right? So he's very invested in this. You know, certainly instead of the game of Tetris that he is playing at the moment, but sold in regular 6-packs, they have a line, but those in 12 packs do not. That's wild. See, they're just trying to mess with us. If that's how they actually do it, they are absolutely doing it to mess with everybody. That is some BS right there, man. Oh man, of course, yeah, Chase tell you like at least 10 years ago, right? They had the line in the middle, but well, there you go. There's your answer, apparently. True, yeah, if you're getting 12, yeah, they know you're not sharing that. Oh my god. Well, you might not be sharing Cosmic Brownies, but what I'm going to share with you all is a quick score check here as Cobra gets a nice little J-burn on the left side. He's at 289, 311 the score for Wintera. Not to be confused, you know, the score, not the band, the score. So there we go, Tetris Cobra. We are in the back half of this 18 portion of play. And it's a pretty tight game overall. Again, it is game number 5. It is do or die for both of our players at this point. Yeah, of course. Shades with a spots of an earlier conversation too. He's weighed in on the it's so important. Have you played Tetris drug conversation? And he is not. Has tried to speedrun Super Mario 1 drunk and could not get past the first world. Well, I mean that seems about right. Man, you know, I do want to get back into some speedrunning more, but I want to do some upgrade. You know, before I start streaming them, I definitely want to, you know, over at my channel, I definitely want to do some upgrades around here because, so I may have mentioned on stream before, but I did discover that, you know, with some of the streaming issues we had back at the Motor City event back in May, it turns out it was a result of my stream PC trying to, you know, record locally and, you know, also stream live at the same time. And when we had the 4-way scene, it really struggled, right? It just absolutely threw a hissy fit about it. And, you know, so I want to move my graphics card on this computer that I'm streaming from right now to that one, to my travel one. And I got a buddy that's selling me his 3060 graphics card, right? His 3060 NVIDIA. And I think it's going to be that I'm going to put in here because this is my main PC, right? I want to upgrade the main one. And then, you know, I got to move some parts around, basically. As I'm looking to make some upgrades, you know, before I really start doing that. That just being one of several. But of course, we are about to transition here in this game. Players make sure their boards are upgraded. They are all up to par as we are hitting the 19 transition in just one line. And Wintera will get there first. 479 her score. A Tetris for Cobra. We'll get there at 542. Here we go. There we go. Tetris Wintera. We're going to 510. 543 here for Cobra. Barely gets that bar to the left. And there we go. Some good burns into the Tetris again. He's going to try and hang on to this lead. The Phenoms champ. No rolling, no problem, it seems. We'll see how the rest of this 19 plays out, of course. Wintera, certainly a formidable foe. As they are both just tapping away. 573 Wintera, 624. Add a Tetris for Cobra. We'll go to 651. Just cooking here right now. It is about a 70,000 point lead here. Now about a 100,000 point lead here for Cobra. He's got an awkward bottom of the board. That Z on the right gonna cause some problems. And yeah, they are both tapped. Both just tapping. Gonna allow them to survive, have a little bit more survivability. Although that T on the left gonna be a bit problematic for Wintera, but gets the bar over. Yeah, she's got those fast taps, certainly almost like roller-like taps at times. Let's see what she can do here. Try to get out of this mess. He is behind by over 100,000 points. We're starting to run out of time here. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Alarm bar coming in. There's the touch. Let's go to 680 here. Can we get... Oh, man. Just not getting what she needs. She needs a couple bars here. One for the right, but now one for this dependency. Bar comes a piece too late. Oh, my God. We get anything for the right side. That L gonna have to work. Needs a burn for the left. That S, followed by the T spin. Oh, what a spin! Oh my God. It's just fighting for her life here. Almost out of the mess. Cobra in a bit of a bind himself, though is way ahead in points. So Wintera, if she can get out of this quick, has got this open. Where's the bar? It's not showing up! And it's not gonna show! And it's 7:05. That'll do it. And Cobra at 8:41. No roll. No problemo. He'll get it done. 3-2. GG's. We'll let him play this out. We're at the end anyway. Oh, okay, get the bar. All right. Alrighty. Then on over. And of course, he was retaining this belt regardless. Non-title match. But there he is. He is your winner. He is your winner. He's got it done. Over the #1 Upstarts contender. GG's. Alright, so we got a couple more left to go here. Coming up next, it will be Curi and Galaxy Biscuit duking it out. He will BRB. All right, here we go. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. We are getting close to the end here. We got a couple more to go. Starting with this one. Introductions, please. Left-hand side. It's a player, an elite level player in my book, and certainly is a player that had just skyrocketed after coming onto the scene. And they make their return to the Mayhem tonight to really lay down the law. It's Curi! And on the right, their opponent for this evening, an up-and-comer in the Friendlies universe. Certainly someone looking to make a name for himself as well. And it's certainly gonna look to put up a big fight in this one. It's the Galaxy Biscuit! All right, I believe, I'm gonna back read real quick, but if one of you guys can remind me, I'm pretty sure players agreed to, what do you call it? Agreed to level 39 line cap, the super kill screen. Is that right? Is that what happened? I believe that is what happened. Yeah, 39 2x. Yeah, I'm back reading. So, yeah, they've agreed to 39 super kill screen. So this is one of those few matches where we will actually see a line cap. And of course, players, I'm assuming same piece sets will be in effect, but so I'll just go ahead and generate a seed. I mean, if you guys aren't doing same piece sets, now would be the time to let me know. But knowing you two, I'm sure we're going to, so I'll just, there you go. We'll go ahead and pin it. So whenever y'all are ready, it'll be 3C, E5, 5B. And while you guys are running that, if you could just give me 1 second, I'm gonna step away for like 2 seconds, so just give me a second. All right, we have returned. So, again, whenever you guys are ready, if you guys could just give me the word and we are ready to go. Definitely want to keep this moving. Don't want to be up all night. All right. It is a weeknight. Unfortunately, it is a weeknight. All right, we do still, I mean, again, we got one more match left to go after this one, too. So, I mean, yeah. All right, just getting themselves squared away. Again, me 3C, E5, 5B on that seed. It's like Galaxy Biscuit about ready here. Yeah, of course, nowadays boasting a friggin' PB of 1.5. My God, it's crazy. All right, looks like we're about good to go. So let us count them down. Or wait, hold on. Biscuit good to go? Okay, there we go. Oh, he is not. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna just count this down. We're gonna do this thing. All right, Curi is now ready to go. Oh my word, these people, man. All right, here we go. Game number one. Let us begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Goodness gracious. All right. Here we got the TLTS square. Perfect. All right. So pieces are the same. We're looking good. Boards are looking different, but that is because they are putting the pieces in different locations. It's been a wild night, guys. It's been crazy all around, as per always. I mean, it's Mayhem, right? That's what, you know, hence the name of this show, the name of this program here every Monday night. But again, this one, oh my God. Oh, Curi. Come on, man. Oh, no. No way. Okay, Curi probably gonna survive this. Okay, okay, get that bar over. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. T-spin, yep, okay, okay. I like it. Oh my God. Man, I was about ready to just bust out laughing at a crazy time. Oh wait, hold on. This is still dangerous. Oh my God. Come on, man. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. That's it. Yeah, Galaxy, you're good. Gator 1 goes to you. Oh, Jesus Christ. It was looking like it was gonna be a burrito dad top out. It wasn't, but it was still a little messy, man. So, yeah, it's Gator 1 in the books. You know, that'll happen sometimes. Yeah, or it's Galaxy Missing still just in disbelief. Yeah, no, you did win. I promise you. I promise you won. Like, I promise you. It's okay. I appreciate you playing it safe. I promise you did actually win the game. Don't shame burrito dad. I mean, I don't know. That was pretty funny. You gotta admit, that was a pretty funny time. God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell that story in a minute here. Once we, continue on, get into 2. Warm-up is done. As we continue on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, of course, for those who might not be in the know on the burrito dad lore, I think most people here are, but you know, in case you're not in the know, right? I wanna include everybody on the deep Tetris Friendlies lore, right? But you know, of course, there was a night, like I think I would say it was like a couple of years ago, I want to say. Forget how long ago it was at this point, but I'm sure if I back read my DMs with IanKeith, I know I mentioned it. I had kind of asked him what the hell was going on, right? But there was a Monday where one time I couldn't host for whatever reason. I was gonna be getting home late or what. I don't remember what was going on, but you know, I get home and you know, I'm like, oh, King said he would host for me. He's still going, right? And as Curi just barely gets that bar over to the right side, my God. If that was anyone else, I would have been terrified. But I mean, it's Curi. Like, they know what they're doing. They had that little slip up, but you know, they know what's up. But anyway, right? King had hosted for me, you know, that one Monday night. You know, it was before we were on Classic Tetris, and you know, and it's like it's M Ferg and Burrito Dad, and like I get on stream and I just see Burrito Dad. I hear King just bust out laughing, like harder than I'd ever heard him laugh in my life. I'm like, what is going on, right? Like, and you know, yeah, that was why I DM'd IanKeith. I'm like, because I saw he was in chat. I'm like, what is happening? Like, I just got home. What did I miss? And he's like, oh, you just missed some nonsense that, you know. But it made me feel better about not being able to host that day, because that would have never happened otherwise. That would have never happened. I don't know that I would have laughed that hard at Burrito Dad, so I don't know if I would have been that mean. Or at least that version of me, right? The version of me that existed then. But at any rate, There you go. Burrito Dad lore, for those who are not in the know. Now you are in the know. Right? Why make it an inside joke when you could just include everybody? Make it funny for everyone. But at any rate, 184 is the score for Curi. Certainly with a higher score than what Burrito Dad had that game. That fateful night. 241 the score for Galaxy Biscuit. Also with a higher score than what Burrito Dad had at his time of top out. Yeah, but no, I'm sure somebody though can find that the clip, the original clip from that moment too. It's at Kingsman 36 somewhere. It's probably one of his top clips, honestly. Like, just so stupid. Man, now I gotta know. How long ago was that? I'm checking my DMs here. Actually, yeah, it was over 2 years ago, if y'all can believe that. But those who were there for that was literally in March of 2022. Oh my God. Yeah, my message to IanKeith was like, I just got home and turned on the King stream to him uncontrollably laughing. Like, what on earth did I miss? I mean, of course, speaking of IanKeith, we'll be seeing him in a little bit as well. Again, as mentioned, earlier tonight, he's in the main event up against Josh Tols in what is sure to be an instant classic. Vince is here and ready to see it. All right, everyone's here ready to see that. It's gonna be a fun match, fun DAS battle. After we let the rollers do their thing. And doing their thing, they are. 431 to 418 is the score. It is Galaxy Biscuit with the lead over Curi. With transitions coming up. I mean, again, these two have just played a really clean game all around. At least here in this game number 2. We kind of had that early. We had that those slippery pieces for Curi in game number 1, but game number 2 is they've certainly turned it around. And there's someone that's always done phenomenally well, in a lot of these friendlies matches. Some of the triple threats we've had is really just had some statement games up against some of the best, even like Scooty, like Coster, a lot of these these really strong players, right? It's certainly done really, really well. I've been really interested to see how this match would go, especially considering, just how much Galaxy Biscuit has improved over this last, year, these last few months. Actually, not even last year, just these last few months. Certainly, he's doing well for himself right now, himself, right? He's doing pretty well here. He's got a couple lines left to go. He is going to be ahead at the time of transition as Curi has got there at 546, and there we go. Galaxy Biscuit will join him at 578. So it is about a touch and a half, 2 touches difference here. And they're just now racing along again. There is a line capping effect here. It's not like our typical friendlies matches where we just kind of let them go as long as they want. The two players did agree on a line cap match. So the game will end at level 39. There is a super kill screen there. Hey, oh! Well, this one might end earlier than that if Galaxy's not careful. Got a couple of misdrops there. That's going to be cause for alarm and for some burns. We need some J's over on Galaxy Biscuit's side. The J in the bar will work. And another nice skim. Making pretty efficient work of this burn sequence here. Let's see if he can set up on top of this. He's going to opt not to. Now Curi with some burning required as well. There's a nice triple there with the bar. And, oh, a triple flip of the J or the L or whatever L block that was. There we go. Dirty Tetris coming in there for the Galaxy Biscuit. 694 to 777. Curi might be feeling lucky here after a score like that. Can we get some good burns here on Curi's side? Try and get this down. We're on level 25, starting to approach the level 29 here. Curi up higher than Galaxy Biscuit, who will take a triple and a burn into 25. He's almost out of this mess. Only a couple Tetris back. 743 to 795. It is Curi hanging on to the lead. Real time. So let's see if Galaxy Biscuit can get this down. Again, he's just been perpetually burning for a while now, and that's been preventing him from making the comeback. All right, here we go. We are approaching level 29. 755 here for Galaxy Biscuit. Add a Tetris now into 27. We'll go to 793. 843 for Curi, who now is starting to get into a nice groove here. 877 at level 28. We shall see if they can make a big statement and start pulling away on 29. They've kind of already started to here. There's a Tetris here. 947. And another one into 29 at 983. Off they run. Meanwhile, Galaxy Biscuit at 868 has got one Tetris on the table here before the level 29. We'll see how he handles this transition with all those squares on the left. We'll just burn in 874. So about 100k deficit here as we are now racing along here. Oh, Curi hangs the bar. Was going for the column 3 Tetris and missed it. So Galaxy Biscuit has a chance. But it's starting to spiral out of control. Gets the Tetris to go to 919. He needs 997. So basically it's got to max out to get it. Oh my God, can he burn out of this? We need some burns for the left. Gets the square and the Z. Oh my God, no, but missed the T on the left though. 932. That'll be all she wrote. And at 996, Curi will hold on and will tie this up 1-1. GG's. Man, good effort there. I mean, seriously, that was a really good effort trying to bring this down. Just didn't quite work out there. Just, you know, that one missed 5 tap. That sometimes that's all it takes. All right, here we go. We're getting set here for game number 3. And again, I mean, that game number 1 might have been a gift. I mean, you saw Galaxy Biscuit was just keeping right up with Curi. I mean, certainly could have made that comeback. I mean, it was making some really nice 5 taps. It was really just mechanical. Like, was making good stacking decisions. It really just came down to the mechanics at the end there. So, at any rate, we do have a ready Curi. They are hovering 3. Let me know that they are good to go. Man, it's a wild ending there. That was crazy. All right, Galaxy Biscuit is ready to go as well. So let's do it. Game number 3. Here we go in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, man, what a crazy finish. I mean, I knew we were gonna see some 29 play happen here in this one. I mean, this was gonna be any match where it happened. It was gonna be this one. Yeah, I definitely was right to book this for the time slot I did. My goodness, I mean, because Josh Tols and IanKeith was gonna be main event no matter what. But I mean, like, right behind them, I mean, yeah, this is definitely a good one. Man, you know, if we're at, yeah, I'm just thinking about, like, man, scheduling and everything. I actually did a pretty decent job with the my estimates for the timing of this one. this show, right? But, oh, hang on. Oh, Galaxy. Oh, gets that part of the left. Oh, my goodness. You can see just the grimacing on his side. There's a nice Z-burn. He needed that. Just something to fill that in. And there he goes. Almost out of it. And there we go. He's got the right side opened up now. He's just in need of, you know, the bar. There we go. Finally, it shows up. There's the Tetris. 129 to 169. Hey, now is the score for Curi. So it is about a, you know, it's a couple Tetrises. The difference. Of course, Vandy Pants in the house. Of course, our good friend Van Dweller. Welcome into you. Yeah, Biscuit and Curi. Yeah. Yeah, Biscuits and Curi. That's sounds like a nice meal there. Right, that we are all indulging in right now, right? Just I don't know where I'm going with this segue, but what I do know is that they put on a good show for us, right? These two have put on a really good show, right? Maybe not at a restaurant, unless you happen to be watching this from a restaurant, but you know, it's about a Tetris lead here for Galaxy Biscuit. He is a few lines ahead. But no, as I was about to start saying earlier, though, before Galaxy Biscuit kind of got into that little mess at the beginning of this game, you know, I feel like I'm getting better at actually, you know, estimating how long some of these matches will take. I mean, everyone's just getting so much better now that I feel like, you know, every show I've done as of late, it's like, oh, we're running behind, you know, because I didn't budget enough time for each of the matches, and I feel like today I feel like I finally have gotten it pretty close. So we're at about the time that the next match, or the final match of the night, IanKeith and Josh Tols was scheduled to start. Scheduled to start around now. I mean, we're on game 3 of the match before. I feel like, you know, I feel like we're doing pretty good, right? Because usually, you know, like I said, usually I royally botch it, you know, and it's just like, oh, we're still like 2 matches behind, right? Like, or like I once accidentally budgeted 40 minutes for a Marts match. That was a long time ago. I learned from that mistake. It like just didn't click with me that, oh, this is the Marts match, right? Like, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of proud that we're getting better at this. Yeah, usually, yeah. Right, usually, like, we get to the end, right? It's just kind of like, oh, yeah, we're way behind because I didn't budget enough time, so. Right, I gotta be a man of the people, you know, that's. But it's just, everyone's just too cracked, right? Everyone just, you know, blows me away with how good they are now. It's like, oh, yeah, you're better than that. I really need to budget more like 40 minutes, almost as like the baseline, right? Like, almost 40 minutes needs to be the baseline. But speaking of baselines, this song doesn't have much of a baseline, but I will go ahead and give you a score check in my in one of the segues of all time. Score is 470 here for Galaxy Biscuit, 453 for Curi, who just got a Tetris as well to go to 477. So it is neck and neck as we are approaching the 19 speed. Again, big game here too, is game 3. You know, the momentum in the hanging in the balance. You know, maybe I should have just got the intern to do the time budgeting. You know, but at any rate, 520 to now 509. We're on 19 for both of our players. Neither board looking the cleanest here. Yeah, of course, Vince wants to know what his budget is lately. It depends on your opponent, but what's not opponent dependent is that dirty touch from Curi that we just saw moments ago. He's at 565. They're going to hang on to this lead for the moment as Galaxy Biscuit at 580 will take it back. And again, line cap is in effect. for this match, as the players agreed to it beforehand. Right, again, we normally don't do that here at Tetris Friendlies, but, you know, the players did agree, so we will respect their wishes. As much as we love seeing players go, you know, 49, 59, 69, right, however long. You know, not happening here, so players do gotta kind of keep that in mind. Oh, Curi with a bar hang. No, the bar hang gonna do them in. Had the Vits ready to go, was trying to go for it, but just hung it on the Z. And it's 6:52, they're finished. 697 for the Galaxy Biscuit. That'll be enough for them to take the 2-1 lead. And it's now on a game point, GG's. Oh, there you go. Yo, Curi apparently was not trying to go for the Vits, just gotta happen. Oh, yeah, you guys see where that hole is. Yeah, I was trying to go there. All right. So there we go. This is top by there from Galaxy Biscuit, 784, the final score. And then again, it is enough. Get the 2-1 lead. Apparently, Curi's CRT is having some problems. Stream delay is really high. Yeah, I would give me a refresh. Like I said, I mean, I could refresh you as well. I'll actually just do it for both, just because why the hell not? But I'm not getting any drop frames or anything. There we go. Yeah, I was saying, I don't know, man. Yeah, just, yeah, give it a refresh. I mean, we're waiting for Curi anyway. I mean, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, well, at least I got some confirmation that it isn't me. That it isn't me. Like, if it was me, I'd want to investigate that, but. Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, you are on the other side of the ocean. That does tend to make a difference. Yeah, you know, there's only an ocean, right, in between, you know, the friendly studio and where you are located, so. Yeah, well, I'm gonna blame the intern that I've been blaming all night, so. I'm gonna blame Curi's CRT for this. That's what I'm gonna blame. Yeah, for real, Colin. Yeah, every IT guy's scapegoat. Oh my god. Yeah, I have a friend who's a nurse, and she was like, she had a crazy day when that all happened. Oh my god. I'm not gonna say anything to that, but that was funny. Okay. Oh my word. All right, Curi's all good. CRT seems to have been resolved, as they are now ready to go. Oh my word. All right, we got 2 ready players and a ready BirbWizards. Let's do it. Game number 4 is coming to your door in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Yeah, you know what? The funny thing too about that, Colin, about that whole situation, I was not here for any of it. Like, I swear, like I went on this camping trip last weekend, right? I was gone Thursday to Monday. I missed everything, right? I also missed a certain other major political event. Like, you know, so the day I leave is when CrowdStrike happens, right? I'm on the road, and all of a sudden I'm like hearing from some friends about this whole situation. You know, and then of course 3 days later, that whole, you know, like a U.S. political thing happened, a major U.S. political thing happened, and I found out in some dive bar in the middle of nowhere in Michigan's Upper Peninsula. It just happened to be on the TV, and we're all just like, wait, what? When the hell did that happen, right? And, you know, bartender comes and she's like, oh, like 30 minutes ago. You know, crazy. Absolutely crazy. You know, I'm like literally like after that happened, I'm just kind of like, okay, dude, like we're gonna go home and like everyone's just gonna like be like frantically, right? It's like, dude, God, you missed everything, bro, right? You missed everything. And that's pretty much what happened, right? Everyone who came to me was like, dude, you picked either the exact right or the wrong time to leave for a few days. Oh my God, Curi is a bit of a mess on their board. That bar was able to get over a few pieces ago, though. And that's going to keep their board under control. 140 here to 156. It is the Galaxy Biscuit with the lead. And as a reminder for folks, coming up next, it will be the main event. Gonna make it. It is... Ooh, excuse me. Of course, it is Josh Tols and IanKeith going one-on-one. Whether after this game or after one more, depending on how Curi is able to do here. Yeah, that's right, Farchild. Yeah, maybe next time I go camping, yeah, I'll come home and just everyone will be in flying cars. Yeah, that's definitely what'll happen. You know, like Back to the Future 2 level. Oh my God. You know, it's so funny. Like we watched that movie and like, we all thought it'd be like the coolest thing ever, like have flying cars. And I'm like, but now as I've gotten older since since I first saw that movie, I'm like, you know. That'd be such a huge liability, and honestly would be kind of scary if that actually was a thing that was developed. It's kind of like this board from Curi right now. Can we get something for the left? There's the bar. There's a nice T-burn. And it gets that bar to the right. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Oh my God. Okay, Z for the burn, L for the burn. Can we get a J? No J in sight! There was no J! They just needed the J for the flat burn and it didn't show. And Galaxy Biscuit's already ahead and they'll take it 3-1. GG's. Oh my word. Well, certainly a tough finish there for Curi, but let's head on over to the winner scene. Because we're a Line 18, we're not gonna watch you play this whole thing out. That would be ridiculous. So, Galaxy Biscuit, congratulations, my friend. You have got it done over Curi, and I think a rematch for this will be in order sooner than later. GG's to the both of you. Thanks for coming on. Oh, there you go. The pop off. Love it. All right, guys. One more here. One more. And it is your main event. IanKeith and Josh Tols. It's coming up next. Where's the... There it is. There we go. Okay, BRB. All right, everybody. It is time. We have made it to this Monday's edition of your main event. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is a player who needs no introduction in the Tetris Friendlies universe, but I'm going to give him one anyway. He is, of course, a multi-time Upstarts champion and Twitch TV champion in the Friendlies universe. He has, of course, been battling it out for years and years at this point, and he is, of course, known here as the fire-breathing dragon as he works his way up the Phenoms ladder. It's IanKeith! And on the right, his opponent is the one-time, one-day Friendlies heavyweight champion. And he is, of course, your five-time CTWC Quarterfinalist. And he is back at it, returning to the Mayhem with a vengeance. He is the one, the only, Josh Tols. So there you go. Your main event is set. So players, if we are doing same piece sets, I see you guys are both on gym. Are we doing same piece sets for this? Is that a thing that is happening? It's up to you guys. I don't really care either way, but it is, you know. Okay, IanKeith says yeah. Josh, use the mirrors again. Oh my word. Oh my god, of course people are... Oh, we want IanKeith to lose it. Oh, Josh said earlier he's neutral on safety sets. Alright, we'll just do it. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay. Sorry, did not see that comment earlier. Here we go, alright. Had to back read a little bit, right? Use your eyeballs, Birb. I know you have a couple, so. All right, 8308BE. B as in BirbWizard. Right? 8308BE. And if you want to play along with these guys at home, that is the seed that you can use, and you will get these same pieces. Wow, wouldn't you know it? All right. We got it ready, IanKeith, as Josh is getting himself squared away. So here we go. Getting squared away. As Josh is now ready to go. So here we go. Let's count him down. Main event time. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, there's the S, the J, the bar, square, and the L. To create two very different looking boards. Both good looking, both clean, but very different. And will be IanKeith able to get the first Tetris of the game. We are now underway. Yeah, it's a fun matchup for sure. You know, IanKeith was, you know, this morning, right, as we were booking out our queue, he's kind of like, oh, people want to play? Like, I'll play. If you still got spots open, like, I'll take one of the later ones. And, you know, here we are. He's here, we're just looking for a fight. And Josh Tols kind of stepped in, called him out, and he accepted the challenge. You know, certainly going to be a fun matchup. Of course, Josh Tols, the one-time Tetris Friendlies heavyweight champion. And, you know, it's one of my favorite storylines that we've had in Friendlies, because it just kind of happened. Like, it just worked out better than we ever could have booked it. And that, you know, it was back, you know, several years ago. We had the 2-night Revolution Super Show. And, you know, basically, Quaid was supposed to play Ella for the Friendlies Championship. And, you know, Ella did not appear, right? Was unable to make it. So we ended up having to you know, it was like, well, it's the last match of the night. We gotta have somebody play, right, for the title. And, you know, everybody wanted to see, you know, he was there in the chat, you know, that guy on the right, Josh Tols, and they duked it out, and wouldn't you know it, he ended up winning. But, you know, and the thing was, though, he was already scheduled to play the following day, though, back at that same Super Show. The next night, he was scheduled to play Matt Martin in what was supposed to just be a war to settle the score, right? Just like, you know, big Matt, you know, just, you know, two big names going at it, right? Just, you know, to have them go at it, right? You know, there weren't really necessarily huge stakes on the line, but, you know, they played a bunch before, but that match became a title match that day, right? That because Josh won that, and then, you know, and like I said, I'll never forget when Josh came in the next day to take on Matt Martin. He came in, he had this whole belt made and everything, his own handmade belt. Then the tank top, the sunglasses, was just so ready. And I loved every bit of that. That's why that's one of like my favorite storylines that we've had. You know, even though it was many years ago at this point, it's still an all-time favorite for me. But right now, though, his board not looking so hot. He is behind by quite a few points as well. He is at 135. 302 the score for IanKeith. So on the contrary for IanKeith, he is just on fire right now, as his nickname's sake would imply. There we go. Tetris for Josh coming in. Down the right, we'll go to 166. We are about 70 lines in for both of our players. So Josh probably gonna look to step on it here as we start getting to the later levels. Again, still has lots of time here. I mean, we're still only on 18. You know, kind of had that rough start, kind of a rough opener, but certainly not over yet, as IanKeith is starting to run into some complications of his own. Certainly a slowdown, if nothing else. Yeah, that's exactly what Josh is looking for. Probably music to his ears. You know, and of course, Richard Wolf coming in earlier saying, you know, interesting match. That would be fun. Yeah. Yeah, 5-time quarterfinalist Josh Tols versus 5-time semifinalist Dog Das match. That would be kind of fun, actually, because Dog can play Das, right? I'm sure Dog can play some Das. Probably put on a good show. Yeah. See, now you're giving us some ideas here. Or you want to join the, you know, gotta get you to join the booking committee or something, you know? Oh, goodness. All right, we got transitions coming up, about 30 lines. Josh should not go for the T-spin on that right side. Now we'll go for it and hit it, and there we go. Found it. He had a spot on the left side where that really needed that T-piece more before he went for the spin. That ended up being the right call. He certainly is able to keep this under control as he hits a nice center wheel Tetris. There we go. 316 to 449, so still over 100,000 point deficit for Josh, but we are starting to approach the 19 transition. He's done a really nice job cleaning it up. You know, again, even after the rough opener, getting it under control. See, Keith, you gotta see that. I mean, you can faintly see that look on his face, that kind of inquisitive, maybe annoyed sort of look on his face. Tries to figure out this mess here. There we go. There's the burn with a J. A couple bars down the left side. That's gonna do him some wonders here. Gonna get him back into a nice groove here. There's a long by. There's the touch to 19 at 509. So there you go. He is off and running. Josh still has one line to go. Will be probably over 100,000 points behind, regardless of whether he gets this Tetris or not. But so far, this board not looking so good. You burn in at 372. And the bar gets over to column 2 right after. This is pretty dicey here on Josh's side. There we go. Gets that T over to the left and the bar to the right. Josh in trying to get himself back in good position. And again, he's in a situation where he's so far behind. He's really just got to step on the gas and hope that IanKeith ends up making some sort of major mistake. You know, that doesn't necessarily cause him to top out, but just at least causes him to have to burn a lot of lines. burn away a lot of those Tetris opportunities that would otherwise slam the door shut. So here we go. 623 to 423. It is a 200,000 point deficit here. It is IanKeith with the lead. But speaking of mistakes, there's one there with that T on the left. And he's got to keep that right side open. He saw it the last second. But this bar is not showing up. And he'll be finished at 628. So there we go. Josh has got a chance. He needs 629. And oh man, had a moment of lost gas, but barely got that bar over. Oh my word, he's got to get this down. Like a long bar over the left side and the L piece there for the flat burn. And the Kingsman special. Oh, you know King's got to be loving that. And there we go. One more gauge. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 477. Still needs quite a few points. Has got to start setting them up here again. We're starting to run out of time here. He's still got some time left, but with 29 looming in just a few levels, you got to wonder how he's going to handle these next couple here, how aggressive he's going to decide to get. Again, he knows he's got some time, but does need some Tetrises. It's definitely not line outable. Let's see, he's set up. Set up towards middle. Oh, but hang of a Z. That's going to cause some more burns. And I mean, it might not cause him to top out, but that's going to be really tough pacing-wise. All right, he's going to get this bar down the middle, trying to bring this down. Again, he's really starting to run out of time here. I think it's still this is still doable. But it's certainly starting to get tougher the more time he has to spend burning. Yeah, and he knows it too. He's going to set this up. And he's a pro. He's been doing this for a very long time. He's set up. Come on, game. Oh, it comes a piece too late. There we go. Dirty touches for Josh. 556. He needs 629. He needs a couple bars. There's one for the right. He's set up. He's set up. Oh my God. Oh, I don't know if this Tetris will be enough. There's a Tetris. 603. And it's not enough. Oh, he was one Tetris short. That single killed it. And 628 will be enough for IanKeith to take game number one. GG's. Yeah, that one single, had he been able to get one more Tetris, he would have had it without question. Man, a valiant effort, almost 200,000 points. Was able to almost come back from that. It's crazy. Very strong effort there, but not enough. Yeah, of course, Josh's like, man, I only got 600k kill stream, man. Like, come on, man. That is true. That's not the first one a game like that we've seen today. I mean, we've had some weird ones. But we're good to go. Game number 2. Let us continue on with this main event. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, it was like 560 for Avgeek. Yeah. No, that's pretty much exactly right. Yeah, we've seen worse than that. So I mean. Yeah, because she transitioned to 19 at like 200k or something. Like it was something ridiculous. I'm just watching IanKeith just generally getting annoyed. Just the general gestures there. I didn't even see what happened. I just saw him freak out for a second. I'm gonna be honest. Like, his board looks fine. He's just like, oh my God. A couple misdrops there. The T gonna hang. And there we go. Longbar coming in for some relief and the Tetris. Yeah, of course, Aura translating here with the, what are these pieces? Yeah. Yeah, probably something like that. I'm sure he has a more, I'm sure IanKeith's got a more clever way of saying it, but he's like, yeah, pretty much. You know, I'm sure IanKeith had some really funny way of saying it, but yeah, pretty much. That's probably the essence of what he had to say. You know, like they always come with like I don't know. It's funny. Like it's part of why I like him so much as a commentator too, because it's always the way he just says things like, you know, like a fight or a hockey game breaking out in a fight, like just these random like. Just the way he expresses things is really funny to me, and I enjoy it a lot. So it's the jazz music stops. Let me fix that, shall we? Yeah, we'll get Ian an intern, to give him better RNG, because I mean he can really use it right now. He is in a major bind. There we go. Some good burns on the left side. And there we go. Long burn coming in. There's the Tetris for IanKeith. He will go to 148. And that gamer lead in there. Josh at 169. Hey now. Got a nice clean board. He's having a much better start to this game than we saw the last one, where he found himself, you know, a couple 100,000 points behind. Around just playing a much cleaner game. And it's gonna be neck and neck here. Oh yeah, here comes Colin to the rescue. Yeah, Colin to the rescue, guys. Someone asked for better RNG? Oh my god. Yeah, say not my best Colin impression. Yeah, that's not my best Colin impression, but not my worst. I've done worse. You sound much worse. I mean, you said it, not me. So I mean, that's, you know. Yeah, that's right, Colin. Yeah, do better. Yeah, you gotta just sound better. Easy. Just don't sound like yourself, and you know. Right? Isn't that the easiest thing ever? Right? Just don't sound like yourself. Oh man, IanKeith a nice T-spin, but a kind of an awkward right side of his board right now. He's got this weird looking L dependency. He's gonna fill it in. So now he's got himself a burn sequence to deal with right now, as he is only about a touch ahead of Josh, who's got a clean board. And, you know, we kind of talk about the history, you know, again, we kind of were talking about a little bit with Josh in the last game. You know, he's the one-time, one-day heavyweight champion in the Friendlies universe. Of course, IanKeith, a multi-time champion, not, of course, in the heavyweight division, in a, you know, some of the lower divisions, the Upstarts division, and, of course, was a one-time Twitch TV champion, where he lost it to, I believe, was it 20 Dan? I feel like that's just a safe guess because it's IanKeith, but I mean, no, he lost to Anpu. He lost to Anpu. That's right. I remember because Anpu got it at the end of last year and held on to it for a while. You know. All right, of course, Ian getting a chuckle out of that, you know, the 20 Dan 03 thing, because, you know, I mean, yeah, because, I mean, like, you've only played 20 Dan 03 and Maestro 80 bazillion times on this program, like, yeah. Oh, man. So here we go. Transitions coming up. Before I can really get too deep into the lore here, you know, got transitions already upon us. 436 to 412. It is IanKeith with the slight lead, as Josh just barely gets that bar to the right for a Tetris of his own. So let's see what we got here. Again, was IanKeith barely taking game number one. Josh went all the way to the 29 and almost was able to chase him down. So we'll see how they fare here. The 19 here in game number two. Josh at 467. IanKeith at 477. There we go. Tetris for Josh. Go to 492. Excuse me. 504 for IanKeith. Both players just kind of take a couple skims here and there, but mostly just playing a clean game at this point. And it's just been neck and neck. I mean, this whole series has been neck and neck pretty much. Or maybe not the whole series, but at least this whole game has been pretty neck and neck the whole way through. Yeah, game one was not necessarily neck and neck, but, you know, it ended neck and neck. As Tyler comes in with more Twitch TV lore, we got Josh coming in with another Tetris. He's trying to just stay within one here, but IanKeith is pretty much matching him point for point here. Here we go. We got a tower of S pieces on that right side for IanKeith as Josh slams the Tetris. Go to 576. He'll take the lead, at least for the moment. They are neck and neck. There we go. Another Tetris for Josh to cement the lead here. 606 to 586. And now he's looking to start slamming him down. Really just turned the tide here in this one as IanKeith is still burning here. And oh, what a setup for the J-burn. And another quick tap of the J on the left side. IanKeith with the Tetris and the burn with the L piece. He's at 624, 647 for Josh. They are both clean now in level 25. But oh, IanKeith missed the quick tap with the S. And he'll be finished at 624. And at 685. Josh Tols will be good, and we'll tie this up 1-1. Man, what a game. It was just going back and forth the whole way. And it is Josh Tols tying it up as we get set for game number 3. Yeah, of course, IanKeith correcting what we thought he said earlier. He actually said, huh? Oh, my word. All right, we are ready to go on Josh's side. IanKeith getting himself squared away as well, and we are now good to go. So let's do it. Game number 3. The momentum on the line. In 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Yeah, he really does have a way with words. Oh, yeah. Lots of squares here to begin. But man, just what a series this has been. You know, it's been kind of a back and forth, right? You know, the first game was kind of, you know, it ended up coming down to the wire in spite of there being such a huge deficit to come back from. You know, again, Josh was almost able to do it, and then game 2 was neck and neck the whole way through it. Josh was able to take advantage of some of the burning that IanKeith had to do on 19, and he eventually missed a quick tap, allowing Josh to take the win in game number 2. So, I mean, really, the momentum hanging in the balance here of this very game. But as I was saying, though, earlier, before we got into the crazy 19 action, you know, again, you know, with IanKeith, we were talking about how, you know, again, he is a multi-time Upstarts champion, you know, was able to do it, right? Was able to get it done over people like Maestro and like 20 Dan 03 was just a huge rivalry, a three-way dance pretty much for a very long time. I mean, really for the better part of like a year or so, I feel like. Right? Because it all started back with 20 Dan 03 getting the title at Reckoning over IanKeith, right, in 2022. Then losing it at Euro Clash to Mice, who lost it at Clash of Champions to IanKeith, who lost it to 2803, who lost it to Maestro, who lost it to IanKeith. You know, just the whole thing, right? It was the whole friggin' thing. Right, just playing hot potato, if you will, right, with that belt. But, you know, but IanKeith was able to hold on. Was always a very strong champion for sure. You know, it feels like it has just gotten stronger and stronger with every day that has passed. But now, of course, you know, IanKeith, a guy that is in contention for the Phenoms Championship. Of course, the current champ there, Cobra. Right, and of course, he's in a division with the likes of Doodle, you know, his old pal 20Dan03, who was the one who lost the belt to Cobra. Right, of course, 20Dan was the Phenoms champ for a short time there. And of course, people like Ampu, who he lost the Twitch TV belt to after winning it over the White Monster previously. So kind of a, you know, a very storied player. I think this is the point I'm trying to make here. A very storied player here in the Friendlies universe, and I think, you know, certainly someone who's improved a lot. You know, one of those really high-level DAS players that kind of tends to go under the radar, at least in my opinion, tends to go under the radar a little bit. You know, maybe isn't necessarily like a Sharky or like a, you know, a Mark Migas, but like, you know, or a Tugi, right? But though Tugi rolls now, but you know, certainly, I mean, could at least compete with those guys, I'm sure, you know. You know, showing it here with Josh Tols, right? Certainly, you know, 5-time CTWC quarterfinalist. He's at 215, but look at this. IanKeith at 400,000 points through 85 lines. Is really just a monster pace here. Though that left side looking a little vulnerable. He'll have to use that long bar to fill it in. Unfortunately, not able to get the Tetris there. Yeah, right, or a Robin or a Geo. You know, I didn't want to spoil the, you know, I didn't want spoilers. Come on now. Come on, Colin. So, well, if you didn't watch CTWC DAS, you didn't want spoilers, well, sorry, I guess, because Colin just ruined it, so thanks, buddy. Oh, my word. Josh, with the line bar dependency that he had to fill in there, will do just that. Has now turned into a J dependency that he plugs up with the L, and a couple burns later, he is A-okay as far as his board health is concerned, but as far as pace, he might be in a little bit of trouble here as he is over 200,000 points behind, almost reminiscent of that first game where IanKeith has just caught fire and has not let up. 545, his score here. 308 for Josh. Add a Tetris down the left pipe. He'll go to 331. Yeah, of course, Tool Lateralis having himself a blast here. Of course, great song, by the way. My God, that is a good song. I don't know that I have that. I don't think I have that in my liked songs on Spotify. I just realized I don't think that's actually in there. I need to get that in there. Yeah, I know my parents are super into Tool. You know, I probably just dated myself by saying that, but you know, with that one statement, but you know, they got me into, weirdly, they got me to a lot of some of the music that I like today, you know. But here we go, 382. Score for Josh, 604. The score for IanKeith. As Aura has promptly turned into dust from my previous statement. Oh my word. There we go. I am a wizard, as I have turned people into dust, but Josh turning himself into dust with some misdrops there. 394. That'll do it, as IanKeith at 645 is on fire. He will take the 2-1 lead. Man, sorry, I'm still laughing that I managed to turn Aura into dust. So you know, yeah. To be fair though, I mean, I know I've probably said this before, but I'll say it anyway. My parents are pretty young, like, you know, because I'm 25, right? So like, you know, I'll just go ahead and say that I'm 25. My dad is the older of the two parents and will be 50 this year. So I mean, so to be fair, my parents are pretty young. So, yeah, I'm half as old as my dad, which is a little scary, but you know, it's a little scary when you put it like that. But I think he even joked about that when he texted me on my birthday. It was like, wow, you made it halfway to me. Oh man, but we are good to go. We are good to go. Let's count him down. Game number 4. It is do or die for Josh in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Oh, hell yeah. Well, happy birthday to Lateralis. Yeah. Yeah, well, as I said, mine was earlier this week, so, or last week, a week ago today. Sorry, not earlier this week. I don't even know what day it is anymore. But a week ago today was my birthday. Yeah, of course, welcome back to Chase. He is back in time for Game 4 of this main event. Of course, wanted to find out more. What in the world is Monday Night Mayhem all about? So this is a part of our program called Tetris Friendlies here that we host every Monday and Friday. It's basically our version of pro wrestling, right? Basically pro wrestling in Tetris. So, you know, if you probably heard me talking about some of like the Upstarts Championship and like the Phenoms and then the Heavyweight Championship. So we have all these different title matches and stuff, you know, all these different. But basically, the heart of it, though, is just a bunch of exhibition matches. You know, it's all for fun. No elo or anything on the line. You know, we play a bunch of fun matches every night, you know, or not every night, but, you know, every Monday and Friday. And we, you know, just has the pro wrestling vibes. You know. It's it's all just for fun. You know, it's a lot of fun stuff. And, you know, sometimes we get some really good matches like this one, too, right? Where, you know, some of the legends will come on and play, right? Of course, IanKeith is just just getting away with some nonsense here on the right side of his board. But yeah, but that's Monday Night Mayhem in a nutshell. It's essentially, you know, it's pro wrestling in Tetris. That's basically what it is. You know, sometimes like for a lot of our super shows that we do, you know, that are kind of more special events, you know, people will cut promos and stuff like that, or if you're Tyler, you know, cutting diss tracks. All that sort of stuff. Is there any way to qualify for it? Of course, welcome into Andrew Latt as well. Yeah, if you want in on the action, if you're on Discord, let me get you that Discord link here on YouTube. We should probably get a command on the YouTube for this. I don't know if it exists, so I'm just gonna not look like an idiot, but there you go. tinyurl.com/Tetris Friendlies. Of course, you can check out the Discord if you want to get involved, right? Certainly, you know, make sure to get in on the Discord and make sure to give yourself the ping roll too, the Friendlies ping, so that way you'll be notified, right, when all the events are happening. Of course, we have events on Mondays, Fridays, and every other Wednesday too for the Euro-friendly time zones, right? You know, we have our good friend Sonny that will, you know, from Scotland, that will host you over there. So yeah, definitely, like I said, yeah, Chase, you know, anybody here that might be watching, right? Certainly be happy to have you. You know, it's for all skill levels, right? Even if you're, you know, basically brand new, right? Like, you know, maybe play a little bit before, you know, right? Play a few games before, you know, right? But you know what I mean? Like, you know, even if you're basically brand new, you know, we had a guy the last time who has a sub 100,000 PB, and, you know, he was coming on and playing, you know, like I said, all skill levels are welcome here. So, you know, because I understand that it can be a little bit intimidating, right? To, you know, see all the elite level players, you know, and even guys, you know, these players caliber, right? Some really high level play, and it's like, oh my God, like, can I even play on this? You know, it's like, yeah, no, absolutely, everybody, you know. Just like anybody can give a score check, I gotta be the one to do it because I'm the one on the mic. That was okay, even for me, that was kind of a weird segue. But anyway, 249 for Josh, 328 for as he has now opened up about 100,000 point lead over Josh. Like, as I was starting to say all that, it was looking really close, but then IanKeith got a couple more Tetrises, and that has really widened his gap. As we are starting to approach the 19 transition taking place in about 40 lines. So Josh really gonna have to try and get this clean, and again, you know, he is down as well. He needs his win to stay alive. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he handles the upcoming 19 speed. Though IanKeith wasn't looking so hot there either. Had the center well going, still kind of does. And it's got a hole towards the left side that needs to be resolved. Ideally before the 19. I mean, whenever he can get it, I guess. But, you know, ideally. Oh, there's a heck of an L. Not gonna be fatal or anything or anywhere near that, but that is not good. Man, oh man. So 20 lines left to go to transition. 304 to 418. It is IanKeith hanging on to a lead as Josh is going to look to try and build out this center well here over in column 3 potentially, but now is having to build on top. So here we go. Good setup there from Josh with the J. But unfortunately, he's kind of got a jagged right side that he's got to fill in. There we go. Now he's done so. Transition's fast approaching. We got a touch coming in. He'll go to 332. 448 for IanKeith. Few lines left to go. Josh just kind of laughing like, man, what in the world? Man, what is going on, man? Here we go. Nice burn with a T, but unfortunately needs a couple bars now. And he'll get one, and that'll be the burn into 19 at 336. 478 for IanKeith. Here we go. Can Josh make the comeback, or will IanKeith finish it off? All hangs in the balance here, this 19 transition play. It is about a 140,000 point spread at the moment. IanKeith with the lead, as Josh had a couple of DAS load issues there, as he will get a Tetris after though, but had a couple slip-ups, preventing him from getting it earlier. So here we go. Again, some bars required on Josh's side. Yeah, oh man, if he had known 3 bars were coming in a row, could have just got the Tetris, but as a Tetris player, you're not expecting you get 3 bars in a row like that. And there we go, adds a triple for Josh, because again, some early slipping here on the DAS. On that auto shift there. Oh man. There we go, nice dirty triple there. And he's starting to set up aggressive now. Oh man, he's going for it. Dirty! A Tetris for Josh. Oh my word. Still got a long way to go, but he needed that for the momentum here. Oh my goodness, he needs something for that right side. It's gonna make that a little easier on himself. A couple burns. It allows him to get that L over and the bar down the middle. He is getting this down. He's at 445, still has a long way to go to catch up though, as opposed to Mustard. Nice quick tap there from Josh. IanKeith at 621, Josh at 450. Oh man, but unfortunately, yeah, some rough placements there from Josh. It's just another quick tap on the left there. Keeping this board alive. But again, we're running out of time here. Again, it's not the survival that's the issue for these two. It's really the amount of time, the amount of lines we got left here before we hit level 29. So here we go. Josh set up again here. Bar's just not showing up. There's no bar in sight. Finally, it shows. But it was too little, too late. And at 466, he's finished. IanKeith at 679. He'll be good, and he has got it done. A 3-1. GG's. Hey, you can play this out if you wish. I mean, we're at the end of the show anyhow. Oh, why the hell not? Man, what a night, man. It was just such a good effort from Josh, too. I mean, seriously, you just see just the amount of quick taps he had to hit to survive that. Just crazy. Yeah, the bell tolls for souls. Oh my god. Yeah, somebody get some Metallica going, right? Oh my word. All right, come on. Give me IanKeith one more here. Give it one more. Yeah! There you go. 859. That'll be the final score. Let's head on over. One last time. To the winner scene. There he is. He's got it done 3-1. It is the fire-breathing dragon, IanKeith. So GG's to both of you. What a game. Man. Just, yeah, GG's. I have no other words. Yeah, that's right. 100 bars, but timed as poorly as possible. Okay, what do we got going on here? There's got lots of things going on here in the Tetris category. You know, why don't we raid a good friend here? Let me raid a homie. Let's raid your old pal Van Dweller. He's going for the max out. You know, we got all these people going for like rebirth and stuff too, but like, you know, I want to see Vandy get that max, man. So, of course, I want to thank everybody for hanging out, being here, playing Tetris, watching Tetris, letting me ramble about nonsense, and I will see you all next Monday. And, you know, hopefully we can do it all over again. So we're gonna go wish Vandy luck on his max out quest. Hope he gets it. And